Hello everyone, this is Termuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Club Meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Still working on episode 48. It's another, at least three-parter. I mean, what can I say? I mean, thanks, gentlemen. Dev did promise or warn that these would be getting longer and longer, and that, like, we already saw the shortest of these episodes early on. Just double check and make sure the bot picked up my picked up the stream there. Okay, let's just exit from Discord. There we go. Yeah, and once again, this is where the part where I kill time as the first ad break goes. In the next 5 minutes. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we left off. We were doing Natsuki's mod within a mod within a mod. The whole role-playing game thing. We just found Sayashi, which was, I mean, in my initial playthrough, like during playtesting, I didn't know that Sayashi was a thing in there, and then I happened to look in the playtesting channel. I was like, so where are all these references to Sayashi here? And I mean, I looked at the code because I was, my role was as a playtester. I felt I could only do that thoroughly by looking at the code. It's like, oh, hey, that's how you get to it. It's, yeah, not at all obvious. I can't see frankly, I can't see anyone figuring it out on their own without looking at the code. I think they would, like for one thing, like the third, fourth, and fifth times you click, it's the skip button ceases to be grayed out for once, making it seem like, okay, this is just repeating what it already said, and it sends a clear message. There's no reason to keep clicking on this. Which, yeah, I don't know. Like if it was me, I would have done it a little differently. I either at least have unique message every time, so the player is able to realize that it's doing something different each time you click on it, or I don't know. I just feel like there are ways to make it clear that there was a thing you could do. Oh well. Still stretching my wrist. Well, this, once again, this thing is not showing the countdown to the ad break. If I refresh this, now it's showing it. There we go. 2 minutes 47 seconds to ad break. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So the other thing that happened was I noticed that an episode 49 just released a few days ago, and like all this time I kept saying, if assuming this follows the same pattern as the previous seasons, this is the final episode. It doesn't feel like I kept saying, I wouldn't put it past Dev to release an extra episode after this, and lo and behold, there is indeed an extra episode. There is an episode 49, and 49 isn't exactly a round number. I mean, it's a square number, I suppose. It's divisible by 7. Hey, and Dev's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Okay, here waiting for ads. Yeah, as you do. But yeah, no, I wouldn't put it past them to put an extra episode after that and bring it up to a nice round episode 50. It would not surprise me in the slightest if that is what's happening here, because yeah, like I'm looking at this and going, hey, hello, cool, welcome. Yeah, like I was looking at this and going, like, there are so many subplots going on here. I don't see how you can wrap them up in this one episode. Like there's a lot going on. It's like I was suspicious that there might be another episode coming, and yep, yeah, too many subplots, I fear. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, there are a lot of characters. What can I say? I've wondered writing this if I was doing a bit too much at once. Well, I mean, it's kind of the nature of the beast. I mean, this whole project that you've set up, it has a variety of characters in it. I mean, you have this whole slice of life thing going on. Like it's the whole premise of the mod is, what if you took the the existing premise of the characters living in this simulation, this simulated environment. So far, I'm happy with how it worked out. Yeah, yeah. So they're living in this simulated environment, and what would they do? How would things progress from there? And just carry on slice of life style. And I can see it's sort of taking on a life of its own, and yeah, the new characters introduced along the way. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. I can see how it would be difficult to balance all those characters and all the subplots associated with all those other characters. I think the strength of having a variety of characters, but for that matter, it's sort of built into the makeup of DDLC in the first place. Like the fact that it has a variety of characters and therefore represents a variety of viewpoints. And that means the characters can bounce off each other in interesting ways and express a variety of viewpoints, and it just makes the resulting conversations potentially that much more interesting. And I dare say, Dev, you are a competent enough writer to pull off keeping it interesting. So it just doesn't have to be a bad thing if there's a lot of subplots going on. It's just kind of the nature of the beast. So do my best at least. Yeah. It's just there is something to be said for keeping things focused and keeping the audience focused on specific characters, subplots, and so on. 3-minute ad break. Oh, it still plays that for you, even though you got the. Well, I guess you can't hear what I'm saying then. If it should have been like, okay, actually, this is fine. Let's edit it. It's the usual phenomena where while I'm writing something, I think, wow, this sucks. Oh, really? Aw. Well, I mean, that's the nature of the rough draft. It's okay. You just get something down, clean it up later. That's how you got to do it. Just keep it moving forward. As long as you're writing something, even if you change it later, having that something down is a starting point to work from, and it helps. Like it helps to have have it externalized and actually written rather than just rattling around inside your head. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought that if you had the pre-roll ad that you only experienced in the first 5 minutes of the stream, then you wouldn't get the actual official 3-minute ad break at the 5-minute mark. But I guess you got both of them. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I guess that's the way Twitch wants to do things. I guess I'm just talking to myself right now, or talking to people who are watching the VOD later. Welcome. What am I trying to say here? Heck, maybe I should wait. I should just wait for the extra minute before till I'm sure that everyone's back. Just sit here twiddling my thumbs or something. Yeah, see, wrist is still healing. That's still need to keep stretching it. It's still like very restricted in range of motion. So that's still working. Something I'm working on. Still trying to exercise it each day. Still gets very stiff in the mornings. It's maybe I'll take this moment to here. I'm going to move the mouse over to the left side so I can use my left hand on it, and then while stretching my right hand. There we go. Ad break ends in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. Yeah. I just wanted to finish what I was saying before I actually start this up properly again. Yeah, like Like, yeah, there is something to be said for having focus on a smaller group of characters, and, and a a more contained storyline. You can be sure of where the focus of the audience is, but this isn't that story. I mean, if you just because you're doing something different from that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's a different choice. I think there's benefit in having a wide variety of characters and having be able to express a wide variety of viewpoints. It lets you explore ideas and concepts in different ways by having a larger group. Anyway, let's just load this up again. When we last left our heroes, we just had Sayashi join the party. So there you go. Have I done all the things in this area here? I think I looked at them. Yeah, okay. The skip button is not grayed out, so I presume I've already done that. You can try talking to people. Okay, so again, the skip button is not grayed out, therefore... Oh, hey. What do you think, MC? Seems like we got what we came from here already. True. Okay. So there is new stuff I haven't seen before. Monica. Okay, that's not grayed out. And Yuri? As like there's any way any other way to go, babe. No, indeed. But perhaps we have all we require to return. Perhaps. Looks like we're going further, huh, Terrence? Yeah, it definitely looks that way, Natsuki. Does everyone call you Natsuki, or do you have nicknames? Okay, that's the same as before. And talking to Sayashi. End of the road, Sayashi. ... Yeah, guess that is true for you. But hey, you're still moving around. Still coming with us on adventures and everything. And Izugabe's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? The plan for attending this stream is that it will take so long to watch season 4 that I will have completely forgotten the context. I mean, it's a functional plan. Seems. I mean, it's it's a bit long. It's fine. It's just how it is. Dev doesn't want it to end, making the episodes longer and longer. Anyway. Still coming with us on adventures and everything. I do have to wonder, still moving around, surely Sayashi isn't actually moving around, judging by other people's reactions here. Like, are they just, like, physically, carrying the skeleton around? For that matter, is Sayashi's skeleton, are the bones, like, actually attached or held together somehow, or... Surely not just carrying the individual bones. Perfect plan. This is the best place to lose the context to? Yeah. It's just how it is. Awesome sauce, indeed. Anyway. See how coming with us on adventures and everything. Sayashi ... Hey, you can't say that. I believe in you. ... Not cool, man. Don't F with me like that. It's fine, it's fine. Just, I never thought about it that way. We just have to sort of infer from context what Sayashi is saying for each of these. Presumably Sayashi told a joke that Natsuki's responding to? Yeah. Anyway, okay. That's all the talk options. Like, we've already tried... I don't think there's any point... Using the chest, it's empty. We've ran inside a little more with my hands, but there's nothing left in there. We cleaned out that treasure chest, as one should. And because there's nothing to do with the rock wall. Inventory. We did gain a new inventory. We got a stick. A strangely familiar seeming stick. It's pretty hefty at one end, but very thin and fragile at the other. Good for reaching something, definitely. Uh-oh. Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a literary device for... left deliberately ambiguous? Sure. Yeah. but the end of it is just too thin to do much with the thing you reach with it. Sadly. Not very useful by itself. Probably. Okay. Oh, great. I guess I have to use all the things on the other things at this point. Ooh, use Sayashi. Or look at Sayashi. It's Sayashi, the skeleton. Normally he hangs out in... Oh, we've decided Sayashi's a he. He hangs out in Miss Edith's lab. Wonder what he's been doing. What he's doing here. Maybe he just needed to stretch his legs for a bit? His unstretchable bone legs? I'd like to talk to him. Or her, maybe? I don't know their pronouns. Feels like skeletons are pretty non-binary. It's actually such a good listener. Plus, they have a lot of wisdom. Been around a lot longer than any of us, after all. I'm guessing trying to look at anyone else is going to have the same information. So use inventory environment. Use a stick on things. Mysterious wooden chest. Hey, no way I'm putting the stick back in there. I mean, I get maybe it's not the treasure I wanted, but it's still treasure. Okay, use the stick on the rock wall. Look, I believe in the stick as much as anybody. Probably more than most people do, if I'm being honest. But it's just straight up not going to win a 1v1 against this rock wall. Natsuki lapses into various pronouns for Sayashi? Yeah. Well, I guess Sayashi's gender fluid then? Sorry to break it to you. Maybe if the rock wall were some kind of fake video game wall, but that is just not the case. Okay, so use the stick on everything. What about using Sayashi on the mysterious wooden chest? Don't worry, Sayashi. I am not putting you in there, no matter what the weird voice in my head says. Yeah, exactly. The whole point was to keep you out of a box buried beneath the earth. Look, never mind that. That's between me and the gods. And the weird voice in my head. What is that supposed to mean? Look, just because you don't have a head, well, you have a skull, but other than that, you started it. Okay, use Sayashi on rock wall. Since you were laying up against it, Sayashi, you got any opinions on the rock wall there? Oh, that's awful kind of it. Wow, and didn't even charge you anything. That's nice to know, but I meant more. Do you know anything, like, tactically relevant to our situation? True, I have a lot left to learn, I guess. You just have to, again, we just have to imagine what's being said there. Anyway, okay, so we've used inventory on environment. Let's use, I'm going to go through all these options here. Self-esteem on the stick. It's a good stick. A stick worthy of you. You know this deep in your bones. Somehow, you and this random stick were always meant for each other. Not perfect, either of us, but able to do the job at hand. Maybe just a little bit of help. Okay. I'm guessing stick on self-esteem because, yeah, it's the same message, but it's a different... but that's a different section of code, so the skip doesn't get grayed out, but whatever. Anyway, stick on MC. You know, they say not to punish the behavior you want, and MC has been surprisingly chill with going on a really insane-ass adventure, so this doesn't quite seem like the right time to beat his ass with a stick, even if I wanted to. Okay, stick on Yuri. Don't really think she's into that. Plus, like, even if I wanted to actually attack her, she's apparently like a mage or something now. Who knows what she could do to me? Even then, I'm not sure a blunt weapon is the way to go. Especially given how fragile this thing is. Yeah, all in all, I gotta say, I think you're not threat modeling Yuri very well. Okay, use stick on Terrence. Nah, I just had an epic fight with him, and I won with my bare hands already, so I have nothing left to prove. Well, my bare hands and also 2 allies. One of whom is an incredibly overpowered mage. Some people get all the luck. Anyway, no, Terrence seems cool now. And use stick on Sayashi. Yeah! I hit Sayashi with a stick. No! What? All this? Oh no, I would never hit them with the stick. But But Sayashi? What? What did Sayashi ever do to you? Anyway, produces a pretty decent thunk sound. But oh man, I feel really guilty now. I know Sayashi can't feel it, but jeez. I'm sorry about that, Sayashi. I feel better. Sayashi seems to be emitting forgiveness vibes. They can't feel it after all, so no matter if I wail on them, it's all the same. Good old Sayashi, actually incapable of holding a grudge. Alright, so now use Sayashi on things. On self-esteem. Sayashi wouldn't really have any friends at all if it weren't for me. Not that we're really friends, I guess, but still, it's strangely nice to have Sayashi here. Feels comforting. And even if it's projection, it feels like Sayashi's grateful to be along for the ride. Wonder if the person whose skeleton this was knew. What would they think of their skeleton being friends with some random high school girl? Wait, crap, no, I'm a college girl now. Need to get that through my skull. My skull, Sayashi. I'm such a genius. Okay, use Sayashi on MC? Why don't you ever talk to Sayashi MC? Because Sayashi is a skeleton, Sayashi can't hear us. Even presuming that's true, it's still therapeutic. Go on, tell Sayashi a secret. You'll feel better afterwards. If we're secret, I couldn't say it in front of you and Yuri, or Terrence for that matter. Come on. Some kind of mild secret then, something that's cool if we hear. Maybe something mildly spicy about your relationship with Sayuri that she wouldn't hate you if you told. Well, Sayashi, this girl I'm with now, she used to date this other guy. And despite that, she was still flirting with me even though she was with the other guy. And I was flirting back with her. And even though I feel guilty about it, it was still one of the most exciting feelings I've ever had. Sayashi ... Yeah, that is kind of sweet, and he shouldn't feel like guilty about it. Natsuki, Sayashi didn't say anything. That's what you think. Well, there you go. Wait, was Sayuri flirting with MC? Did that count as flirting? The events of season 1? Of late season 1? They were definitely flirting? Okay. I suppose so. I don't know. It just sort of makes me think back to my own relationship experiences or interactions with girls and young women when I was younger, when I was a younger man, and just being, socially inept autistic person, and I look back at them and go, wait, was she flirting? Was that what was happening there? As I said, she's extremely fun to write dialogue for, unironically. Sure. Anyway. Use Sayashi on Yuri. See, Sayashi, this is the bad bitch I pulled by, I'm not exactly sure how I pulled her. By being yourself, beloved. Of course. And see, Yuri, this is the skeleton friend I got by having an incredibly active imagination and internal world. What? You can't hear, Sayashi? I confess, beloved, that as yet Sayashi has not deigned to speak to me. Pfft, Sayashi, why would you be so mean to her? This is my girlfriend. Hey, I don't yap at her that much. And finally, use Sayashi on Terrence. So, Terrence, this here is Sayashi. Sayashi and I are old chums. They seem nice. Mostly when I tell people about Sayashi, they think I'm insane for talking to a skeleton. A lot of things don't talk that are still people. That's true. Besides, if you say you're friends, why should I doubt that? I myself am a monster, so I get plenty of doubt. Yeah, I guess you would. That must suck. Well, it's not as bad as you think. Anyway, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Sayashi. I agree, Sayashi. I agree. Okay, I think we've used all the options and it's time to move back now. Turn the way it came. And now, get to use items on inventory items on environment over here. Let's use Sayashi on stuff. Use Sayashi on the darkness. I guess it being dark or not is all the same to you, says Hayashi, since you don't have eyes and everything. ... Wow, sorry about that. Didn't mean to be a skeletonist. ... Stop effing me with you like that. Thought I had said something really insensitive. Okay. Use Sayashi on the protruding rock. You know, Sayashi, that little bump would actually be a great seat for you if we bounced right. We could prop you up and you'd look super fitting. Sayashi, the Bone Monarch, and their rocky throne. ... Well, you'd be a beneficent ruler, obviously. ... Exactly. Okay, and use Sayashi on barely visible object hanging from the ceiling. Okay, Sayashi, new plan. I chuck you up to the ceiling, you grab whatever that light-colored thing is up there, then you fall back down and boom, new inventory item. ... What do you mean you lack the muscles to actuate your bones to grab literally anything? Why didn't you tell me this before? Because they're incapable of speaking? Anyway. Inventory environment? Okay. Use stick on the darkness. I attack the darkness with my stick, but nothing happens. At least I didn't cast magic missile at it. Okay, use stick on protruding rock. Don't think I'd be able to beat the rock back flush into the wall with just this stick. It's just too frail. The stick, that is. I'm obviously not worried that I'm going to shatter the piece of rock. Don't worry, I have great control over my superhuman strength. And finally, last thing to be able to do anywhere. I mean, I also want to like carry the stick back into the previous room and use it there, but no. Let's get. I know that using the stick on the barely visible object is what moves the plot forward, so I'm going to go with that. I reach up with a stick and bat at the unknown object a bit. Whatever it is, it's a hard object. Can't really wedge a stick in and pull it down or anything, but surprisingly, after batting it a few times, it just falls down. I pick it up and examine it. It's a plastic clothes hanger hook, but just the hook part with the rest broken off. It has some tape dangling off the bottom of it like someone tried to fix it. Huh. Well, I see. I put it in my inventory. This will no doubt be of great use, like right now. Now, of course, naturally, I have to use the hook, the clothes hanger hook on everything. Hey, correct the spelling of hanger. I mean, like if I wanted to be really thorough, I could go back and forth between each of the areas and click the clothes hanger hook on everything. But I should probably move things forward. Did fix it, yeah. Note of explanation for anyone else watching. In the playtest version, this had hanger spelled Hangar, as in the like an airplane hangar, like where airplanes go. It's a different word from hanger, something you hang things from. And curiously, every single instance of hanger was spelt with an A, and I was like, all right, 72 bugs, or something like that. and then I made a joke that it's the Mumak of bug reports, and I was trying to set up Dev for a Lord of the Rings reference, because in the movie Return of the King, there's that bit where Legolas and Gimli are having competition to see how many orcs they can each kill, and they're and at one point Legolas does this ridiculous stunt where he climbs in the back of an elephant that the enemies are riding, and he shoots the elephant in the back of the head with an arrow, and the elephant drops dead, and Gimli looks like really irritated by this, and he says, that still only counts as one. Well, it would have been a good gag, though. We'd love each one. Anyway. Anyway, okay, we'll at least look at the clothes hanger hook. Strangely familiar broken piece of plastic clothes hanger. What the? A Charizard raiding it. Hey, welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, a Charizard. Yes, yeah, a Charizard is someone I actually know from IRL, which is kind of neat. It's kind of a rarity for me on this platform. Hey, how'd the rest of your stream go? I saw you were playing one of the Kingdom Hearts games. There's so many Kingdom Hearts games, I lose track of what's what. But I don't know. It looked like you were having fun. Like there was some rhythm game with Kairi last I looked. It was great. I beat it. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, and I can do a thing. Hold on. Let's just mute this for a second. I can give you a shout out, and then the bot will pick it up and pull a clip from your channel. If this works properly.
Oh, I literally had to climb on top of it.
Oh.
All right then. I'll go activate the next altar, which is all the way over there. Slowly gliding.
It's pretty funny. People usually need to climb on top of me to turn me on too.
Uh-oh, he made Ash blush.
Ito, I'm gonna put you down for a second. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Don't underestimate the beetle.
It was right there.
Not this one, cat. Aw. It was cute though. Anyway. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. Today I am playing a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club, which is this mod has gone like totally off the rails. It's how do I even explain this, set this up? I don't know how familiar you are with Doki Doki Literature Club. Can't serve it up and not expect them not to slam dunk it to that, yeah. I need to try to set up where we are at this point here. Like, okay. I mean, the original DDLC is, of course, psychological horror game dressed up to look like a dating sim, and this mod seeks to create a slice of life story around, like picking up where the events of the original game left off. Mod for Doki Doki Literature Club made by a character. And it's part of the premise for this mod is the characters are aware that they're in a game and they're making mods of their own game, and then we've reached a point of a level of meta where this is a mod within a mod within a mod here, and they're doing this weird RPG thing. So yeah, that's where we're at now. So yeah, I'm just gonna pick up where I left off here. Strange and familiar broken piece of a plastic clothes hanger. One of those rigid ones. The part below the hook is snapped off, but the hook part is here and it's trailing a huge amount of tape. Like someone tried to fix the hanger with the tape or something. The tape is still pretty sticky and there's plenty of it. And here's the point where we use inventory item on other item. We use the clothes hanger tool on the stick, and oh yes. Oh, hell yes. Very carefully, I start to unravel the tape attached to the clothes hanger hook. Then, cautiously distributing the tape around the stick for maximum structural integrity, I attach it onto the stick's thin end. It's this new music here. I have learned from past mistakes and know where the stick needs the most tape support now. Then I finish, lean against the cave wall, and step back to admire my work. Yes. Welcome back, hook stick. Still, can't help but wonder if you're gonna break again when we go up against whatever demigod thing is at the end of the cave. Solitatum arma Etoheni Arkarat Hiru. The weapon now glows with a strange aura. Okay, care to explain? It's a durability spell. Your weapon has been magically guarded from fracture. Don't abuse the weapon, but it shouldn't break now. Plus, it might be a little more effective against any magical or divine beings we encounter. Sweet. Natsuki has obtained the legendary improvised gaff. I put the hook stick back into my inventory. That, the music it was playing was some kind of remix of the Sayonara song. That's interesting. The author is disturbingly fond of recursion, it seems. So it seems. Yeah, for reference, Crazy Kaylee is the author of this mod. So they're being self-referential in that comment there. Excuse me. Yeah, more water. I don't know if the water's helping. I'm gonna try. Anyway, excuse me. Guess we'll see how it does. Yeah, so that's, I there's a ridiculous amount of, detail and content in this. Like, you know, as much as I want to seek out all the content and go through all of these options and try to use inventory with other inventory and use the improvised gaff on it, well, I guess it could be funny to use the improvised gaff on people. Okay, fine, I'll try it. At least use, okay, improvised gaff on MC. Pretty epic weapon, right, MC? I mean, to be honest, it kind of seems like a meme weapon on first glance, like it's going to break or something, but it's the meme weapons that can be the most dangerous in the end. A discerning opinion. And use improvised gaff on Yuri. Did I ever show you this hook stick before, babe? No, beloved, you have never shown me this object prior to today when we entered this cave. This is the first time I would ever have the chance to see it. I have never seen it before, and certainly not on the roof of the high school, and I certainly would not have used the opportunity to comment on how having extended reach would be novel for you. Okay, sheesh, we get it. Yes, that's being self-referential to the other mod within a mod. Referring to Natsuki Quest. Anyway, you're regarding continuity like a hawk, exactly. Alright, use improvised gaff on Terrence. Me and this hook stick go way back, Terrence. Yeah, it looks like it was made for you. Maybe so. I mean, I did make it myself. If taping the hook to the stick counts as making it. It definitely does. The two things were useless by themselves, but you made something out of them. That's real creativity. So it is, Terrence. So it is. Use improvised gaff on Sayashi. Check out my hook stick, Sayashi. You're talking to the skeleton again? Hash you. You want to go with it, Sayashi? We could find you a top hat or something. Then you could twirl us around and do a mean vaudeville act. Sometimes, beloved, I worry that you are not entirely sane. Shut up. This idea is genius. Sayashi ... See? Sayashi gets it. Okay, excuse me. And I suppose, I have to use the improvised gaff on self-esteem. This, Natsuki, this is how you know you're a real hero. You have your mighty and legendary ultra-rare weapon. A plastic clothes hanger hook taped onto a somewhat flimsy long piece of tree branch or something, but incredibly epic nonetheless. I knew you'd return to me, Hookstick. Together, let us fight epic battles. Okay, let's move on. Back to the fork. And at this point, yeah, let's. Yeah, as much as I want to look at all the content and try using the gaff on like every single thing, let's just, especially in the light of the fact that we just had a raid, we have more audience numbers. Let's move on with the plot here. I guess I can save it first, just because. All right, I'm ready. Time to confront whatever the hell the Truffle Guardian is. Oh yeah, Truffle Guardian. They're the whole reason they're on this quest is because they're looking for truffles. Because the premise for the mod within a mod was it was a baking show and they needed truffles, and then they got caught up in this adventure. So yeah, it's coming into this at this point is kind of weird. Anyone who came in from that raid, or anyone, I don't know, anyone just joining us now for any reason, I suppose. So the whole reason, yeah, there it is, yeah, exactly. I promise, but the stuff on this channel isn't always this weird, but we're rolling with it. Here we go. As the cave proceeds, it gets weirdly regular and carven. Huh. Looks like we might be through all the adventure game bullshit. The what? Never mind. Wonder why the cave tunnel is getting all weird. Uniformity. Design. Someone turned it into this. Yeah, no shit. I'm just wondering, like, who and why? It must be the Guardian. Anything else you can tell us about the Guardian? No, not about the Guardian themselves. But it is said, to access the chamber of the Guardian, you must prove your skill. Skill in what? Being rad. Rad? Yes, rad. Okay, so, like, is there a radness meter, or... From some unseen fissure above, an object tumbles down from the cave ceiling and lands with a clattering sound on the floor. It's a skateboard. Other than an Onion Club right about here would be the maximum no context moment for club meetings? Yeah, that sounds about right. Where did you get this song, by the way? It's a remix of Dis from Doom, the original Doom from the 90s. This is the music from the last level when you face the Spider Mastermind, if memory serves. Anyway, it's a skateboard. You're sitting on the DDMC Discord's mod music channel? Huh, nifty. So, yes, there is a radness meter. You have got to be kidding me. So what, I just, like, do skateboard tricks? Can you do skateboard tricks? I've never seen her skate. Of course I can do skateboard tricks. I can do whatever I want in here. In where? Ah, never mind. Here, give me that. I pick up the skateboard. Oh. There's a bot in chat there. We're just gonna hit the ban button there. Boink. Okay. Pick up the skateboard. ... Time to be rad. How should I start my line? Ollie onto an edge, kickflip launch onto an edge, or swing up with the hook stick onto an edge? What was that concept about that comment about no context moments for this mod? Okay, I guess we're doing this. We're just gonna. I did, even though I did play testing for this mod, I don't actually remember what the pattern we're supposed to go with here, so I'm just gonna trial and error it here. I'm gonna swing up with hook stick onto an edge. I start moving forward and then see a little nook where I can lodge the hook stick. Use it to grapple up, but look kind of silly doing so, as I have to kind of fall down onto a protruding bit of rock overhang to start an edge ride. Time to edge ride. What kind of trick should I do? There's a nose grind, smith grind, or dark slide. I do not know enough about skateboarding to know what any of these mean. I mean, I guess, like, nose grind is sort of self-explanatory. I guess you're, like, grinding the front of the skateboard against the surface. But smith grind, dark slide, I'm lost. I don't know. Let's go with dark slide. It sounds cool. I flip the board over and slide with the top of the board against the rocky ledge, which fortunately angles downward. Start to pick up speed, heading down as the rock overhang goes further down into the cave. I come to the end of the edge. There's a doorway here, locked by some kind of display panel. I'll figure what's going on with that in a minute, but first, I need to stick the landing on the skate line. How should I finish off this trick? Kick the board into hands and walk to the door, land into a manual and stop just before the door, 180 spin landing, and then jump off the board. Let's go with that one. I melon grab the board as I do a 180 spin and cleanly land it. Melon grab. Okay, what's all these terminology? Like, I have to wonder, Crazy Kelly, are these terms that you knew before you made this section of the mod, or did you have to Google skateboarding terms in order to write this section? Are all the terms you knew beforehand? Okay. yeah, I'm. What could I say? I guess I know nothing about the skateboarding community. I wouldn't recognize Tony Hawk if I saw him. Mind you, rumor has it no one else can either. Like, didn't he like lose a Tony Hawk look-alike contest or something? Anyway, then I jump off the board and let it go forward until it thunks against the wall. Tony Hawk lives. I say, "Oh, really? How neat." Anyway, sort of an unwritten rule here that if you see him, you stick to the bit. Yeah. What, like for make a comment like, "Oh, you look kind of like Tony Hawk," or something like that, or is it a different bit? That bit, yes, yeah. Sorry, I'm just distracted by the the name of the bot, the spam bot that posted earlier, promotional howlers of XD. Okay, weird. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I was just trying to interpret. Or you just ignore the fact that he's Tony Hawk. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Not bad, Natsuki, not bad. The rest of my party members come running after me as I come to a halt. That display panel is starting to flash. I head over to it. What is it, beloved? I'm not sure. It's got a label on it. Yeah? It says radical meter. Well, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. None of this makes any effing sense. But sure, let's see what the radical meter has to say. Let's see. 6.5 out of 10, only slightly radical flavored. You effing meter. You wouldn't know radical if it smashed you in the face with a skateboard. Which it might. Well, time to try it again. I head back to the start where I pick up the skateboard. I thought that was pretty good, but apparently wasn't radical enough for this machine's taste. I'm sure it can be done. Just need to find the exact right line. Okay, so we're just doing it again. Let's try a kickflip launch onto an edge this time. Do a clean-ass kickflip. It's a little tricky to nudge the board with my foot towards the protruding bit of rocky overhang for an edge ride, but I manage it. Time to edge ride. What kind of trick should I do? Yeah, the wording is different. Like, what did the attempting the hook stick trip? It does say look kind of silly doing so. That seems to be a clue that's not the right option. We can just pick the middle options this time. Smith grind. Using the back truck, I grind the rocky ledge, which fortunately angles downward. I start to pick up speed, heading down as the rock overhang goes further down to the cave. I come to the end of the edge. The radicalness meter is there, silently judging me. I need to make sure this finish is as rad as possible. Land into a manual and stop just before the door. I cleanly bring the board back and land in a nose manual. I deftly slow the board so it stops right as I reach the doorway. I look cool as F. The rest of my party members come running after me as I come to a halt. Wow, time to see what the radical meter thought of that, I guess. 8.75 out of 10, on the verge of radical. Huh. Well, at least it was kind of impressed, I guess. Still, that was super effing rad, stupid machine. Well, time to try again. Head back to the start where I pick up the skateboard. I thought that was pretty good, but apparently it wasn't radical for the machine's taste. I'm sure it can be done, so I have the exact right line. Let's try the first ones. Ollie onto an edge. I do a simple ollie towards the protruding bit of rocky overhang. It's easy, reliable, and gets me set up well for the ensuing edge ride. Time to edge ride. What kind of trick should I do? Nose grind. Put down the nose of the deck onto the edge, which fortunately angles downward. I start to pick up speed, heading down as the rock overhang goes further down to the cave. Come to the end of the edge. The radicalness meter is there, silently judging me. Need to make sure as possible. Kick the board into hands and walk to the door. As I come to the end of the edge, I launch the board with one foot and jump off with the other. Manage to catch the board with my right hand as it comes up. Then I land on the ground. Stumble a little bit because I'm still going so fast and my legs are just a bit short, but I don't fall. The rest of the party members come running after me as I come to a halt. Well, time to see the rank meters on that. 5 out of 10, more mediocre than radical. Is that like a Mad Max Fury Road reference? Mediocre? Oh, sorry, I missed a message. Promotional Howlers does seem like a good name for a bot. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Did you see that shit meter? Da-da-da. I hate this effing thing. Yeah, I have the option. Yuri, just obliterate the door, or I will try again and be the most rad. Not intentional 3-year difference? Okay, fair enough. I mean, mediocre was a word before that movie came along, I suppose. Anyway, I can just use the cop-out option, have Yuri obliterate it, but I can do this. Giving up on this, I will show this unfeeling machine the true meaning of radical. I try again, back to start, etc. String be done, find the right line. So memorably used in that movie, though. Exactly. Okay, so I think. Shoot, which. I think kickflip onto the edge, followed by nose grind, followed by land into a manual and stop just before the door, perhaps? 8.7 out of 10, shoot. Yeah, because she did mention, like, the middle option at the end. She says she looks cool as F. Using the other one said she stumbles a bit, and you know what I mean? Like it's there are indications that what's the correct? Okay, let's try Ollie, followed by nose grind. I think that's what I did last time. Followed by the middle one, landed a manual stop just before the door. Okay, so I lost a point there. Okay, skip. Great, I'm losing track of what. Hold on. So what if I ollie and then dark slide and then it was a 5 out of 10? Shoot. I'm losing track of what I've maybe I should just blow the door. I mean, there you go. 10 out of 10. Most rad. 10 out of 10. Most rad. Absolute cinema. Door slides up and we can proceed through to what lies beyond. Looks like it's finally final boss time. You guys ready? I am. Ready. Let's do it. Actually, ... Hell yeah, let's go. As the party heads through the doorway, they enter a huge cavernous chamber. It is lined with glowing blue stones in the places torches should be. At the end is a massive tablet etched with indistinct text. Oh, hey, cool. Whole party in frame shot. And Maka's narrator voice is back. Hi, Maka. Hi, Natsuki. Maka doing Ayame's evil pose as she narrates this? What, you mean the one with displayed fingers? Wait. So, how come you're suddenly back narrating? Oh, well, I'm actually not narrating. I'm here in person. It's my Baking with Natsuki live debut. Okay, sure. But why? Oh, Natsuki, you're very smart and observant about some things, but not about others, are you? I'm obviously the final boss. You? But why? You've always been the trusted introductory voice of Baking with Natsuki. Why would you betray us like this? Every game like this needs a final boss, Natsuki. You can't just walk up and take the truffles. Where would the fun be in that? Someone had to set up some dramatic tension and put obstacles in your way. Who do you think hired Terrence? Oh, so it was you. Thank you so much for the work. I hope you're not too disappointed that I joined the hero party. Don't worry, we can talk about it later. You did do what I paid you to do. You joining the party is actually a nice narrative touch, perhaps. I've always been a slave to the narrative. She looks annoyed and disappointed with that particular detail. Okay. Even to the point of battling my friends if I have to do so to create a high-stakes final showdown. And besides, after so long as just the voice of the show, It's past due for me to have some screen time. So be it then, Monica. We shall defeat you and seize the truffles you guard. We shall see. On guard. Monica produces an actually sharp-looking rapier and assumes the fencing on guard position. Wait, you're just going to sword fight us? I mean, that's the only real combat thing I know is fencing. Wouldn't it make no sense to sword fight you? I mean, yeah, I guess, but what? But you're also... Actually, you know what? Never mind. Sword fighting's great. Very intimidating. Very final boss of you. Let's do this. Monica attacks first. She swipes the point of her blade across all the party members, dealing 15 damage to each of them. It's always funny when we change the music tone back and forth rapidly and I will not be convinced otherwise. Yes. No, no argument there. The music is very good at setting the tone. So, intentional awkward tonal shifts, that's the perfect way to do it. Why would you do otherwise? Anyway. Ow. Also, whoa. Hang on. Did we, heal first? There wasn't an in or anything. Yes, you healed, but then you took damage from my area of effect. So now, let's see. Hang on. Well, first of all, Yuri has 60 max mana now instead of 50. As to HP, or hit points, you have 85 hit points out of 100, MC has 135 out of 150, Yuri has 60 out of 75, and Terrence has 310 out of 325. Oh, you didn't mention Sayashi. Dang, Terrence is tanky. He is. What about Sayashi? He has 485 out of 500. Dang, Sayashi is stacked. Oh, also I forgot, but you all also leveled up when you got past that last door. That's why Yuri has more mana. You also have new abilities and stuff. Nice. Well, maybe could we get an explanation of how they work, or enough talk, this is a boss fight. Part of this unique challenge, intentional and inherent in its design, is punishing user unfriendliness. Yeah, you're telling Monica. I mean, you say that, but I don't think that makes for good game design. Personally, I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to The Long Dark, for that matter. I mean, funny coincidence. Somebody reminded me of my early experiences playing The Long Dark recently, and I started rewatching my original gameplay recording from 5 years ago, from my first time playing it, and it got me annoyed all over again at how badly designed. I don't want to say how badly designed it is. It's how just how hostile the game is to newcomers. It's how needlessly hostile it is to newcomers. Yeah, Natsuki's not good. Natsuki's not good game design. I played 40 minutes of Long Dark when it first came out, and I was just frustrated with it. Yeah. No. Seriously though, it's. I said it before. Sorry, this is about to turn into a rant about game design. Because there is good game there. Yeah, no, seriously. It's just aggravating. Yes, exactly. For whatever... This is the reason why big game companies, or any software companies in general, like really any product which is being released to the public, they have a UX team, or user experience team, a team which is dedicated to giving people a good first impression, because, first impression is the most important. If people immediately dislike your product, they're just gonna drop it, return it, whatever. In my case, regarding The Long Dark, I got that as a gift from someone who really wanted, someone who enjoyed my Subnautica hardcore playthroughs enough that they wanted to see me try on a real challenging survival crafting game, so they gifted that game to me. So I felt obligated to play it, and if it wasn't for that, if this is something that I had bought with my own money, I would have gotten really irritated and frustrated and just refunded the game, because it's just stupidly hostile to newcomers. Like, I stuck with it. And you know, on some level, I'm glad I stuck with it because there's a fun experience to be had in there, but it's like you're not, you know, you're not battling the elements. Like it's supposed to be a survival crafting game in a hostile environment. You're supposed to be battling the elements, the cold, the winter, and the snow, and so on. You're not supposed to be battling the interface. You're not supposed to be battling, like, the fact that the game deliberately hides important information from you. That's the most frustrating thing. There's like a ton of detail in it that you cannot glean from just playing it. Like, it has to be played. Like, you have to have like outside information, and it's just there's no reason for that. It's just bad design. Like, just random example off the top of my head. The game refers to your hit points as condition. Like, condition is the Long Dark's term for your hit points, but it doesn't say that anywhere. All these references to your condition, and this helps. Anything that says like this helps restore your condition or whatever, it has no meaning to a newcomer, and it's just like, just put that little detail somewhere. Like if you're going to use a term that no other game uses, you have to establish it, express it somewhere. You know, like why would you hide that information from the player? You just it's just I don't know. That's just a random example. There are a ton of other examples I can give. It's just but yeah, like this whole notion of having intentional and inherent having user unfriendliness as part of the an intentional design to make things more challenging. It doesn't make more things challenging, it makes things irritating. You know, like, you want to have a game where you can feel like you can, like, you're not going to know everything right off the bat, of course, but you have to be able to learn it from within the game. If you have to look at outside information to figure out how to play the game, I consider that bad design. You know, there's just no reason for it. It is in fact not an intentional part of the design to have an irritatingly bad UI, and baking with Natsuki 3, the developer is just an amateur with limited time and energy. Oh, okay, I'm not trying to be hard on you here, Dev. Yeah, you're. This is fine. You know, like this setup is fine. I mean, like if anything, it comes across as you know, mocking the other games which might not have a good game design in, like, communicating important information to the player. You're trying to be hard on me. I'm just doing a self-denigrating bit. Sure. Anyway, I'm gonna move on along here. Part of this unique challenge, intentional and inherent in its design, is its punishing user unfriendliness. And it's your turn to act. Yeah. Okay, let's... Oh, one last thing before I forget. Terrence got to act after every single one of you acted when you were fighting him, but every time I act, each of you gets to take their turn before I can act again. So I'm a bit slower. No doubt you'll make up for it by having OP attacks and a ridiculous health pool. No doubt. Now, have at you. Yeah. Yeah, that was something I complained about with the Terrence fight, so here we go. The vodka fight has that particular detail rectified. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Choose an action, so inventory could use her self-esteem. Or she can guard Sayashi. The attack is the hook stick strike, kick, or hook stick swing attack. Oh yeah, we've got an ad break coming up in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Heck. Like, what's the best way to go about this? Probably okay. I'd probably do anything else. Let's save it. And I don't know, just for fun, I'm gonna use Natsuki's self-esteem. Natsuki, I love that you want to tend to your self-esteem, but is this really the time? Do you really think this is going to have any effect on the fight? Here, I'll let you go back out and choose something else if you want. You see fighter say, never! Alright. No matter what Maka says, I make my own decisions. Even if she's omnipotent or a final boss or whatever, I control my own fate. I can do what I want when I want, including respecting myself and how cool I am in the middle of a boss fight. I'm just that cool. It's Yuri's turn to act. Okay, ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, hopefully hopefully I don't get like a copyright strike for the music or anything. I was one of the things, like when I was doing my play testing, I put unlisted videos of myself going through it on my channel, and some of the songs got copyright strikes, despite the fact I do believe, I mean, they are supposedly free to use stuff, right? I mean, they're like bogus copyright claims all the time, but like it wasn't a copyright strike where they they auto delete the video or anything, but anyway, I can't remember if this is one of the songs that elicited that response. Anyway, oh yes, Yuri's turn. Okay, so might as well like magic it up and use the Dread Curse of Azathoth. Or you can counterspell. No. Yeah, Stubsnivakraj. Yuri begins muttering a series of complex incantations while waving her hands. There's no immediate response from Mako, though she grits her teeth with grim determination. Yuri will need to avoid being hit until her next turn to maintain her concentration and complete her curse. It's MC's turn to act. So we got attack. So, yeah, I didn't actually look through all the Yuri's options. Oh well. Shuriken, Haste Potion, Healing Potion, Mana Potion. Oh yeah, I can use Haste Potion to give Yuri her turn immediately, can't I? But no, let's I'm gonna try to save all my items. Power of Friendship wasn't here before. I'm sorry, but real quick, what the F is the Power of Friendship, and why is it a combat skill? Oh, that. MC got that as a skill when he leveled up. Notification would have been nice. Well, consider this a notification then. Once in the entire game, MC can use the Power of Friendship to bring an incapacitated ally to full health. But only once, ever, so use it carefully. Also, he can't use it on Sayashi, obviously. Aw. Once ever, even if we have to reload a save? No, saves don't count. And before you ask, if he revives Yuri, she gets full mana too. Anyway, everyone's up right now, so pick something else. It's MC's turn to act. Yeah. I mean, Yuri being restored to full mana could be, an important and valuable point. Like, on a level where it might actually be prudent to deliberately down Yuri after using her mana, so that he can Power Friendship her back up to full mana, and then she can like use her magic again. Anyway, attack. So we've got an option of +3 sword attack, punch, kick, grapple. But I think what I'm going to do is guard Yuri, so she can use her spell. I'll keep it from getting to you, Yuri. You focus on doing your mage thing. It is appreciated. MC is now guarding Yuri. It's Terrence's turn to act. So yeah, this is our first time with Terrence being able to do a thing. Previously we were fighting Terrence. Anyway, like he can attack with a charge smash, a claw swipe, a charge firebolt, dark bolt, or just go back. I did the math on this, and claw swipe was the statistically most likely to be beneficial. Just repeated claw swipes. I mean, I looked at the behind the scenes of the code, so as part of my my play testing and bug fixing. So yeah, like charge smash and charge firebolt have potential to they have ranges of damage. They have potential to do more damage, but you can only do them once every other turn, because they take a turn to charge up before they can do it. So it ends up being that just doing the claw swipe every move is the better choice, and it does more damage than the dark bolt. But I'm not going to be doing that because Sayashi, because I'm going to go into Terrence's inventory. What to use from Terrence's inventory? Homunculus jar. I have a jar containing a miniature magically imbued construct that resembles me. Should I use it here? I can say no, or yeah, if I say no, then it just goes back here, okay. And I'm gonna say yes, use it here. Terrence throws the jar on the ground, smashing it. From the shards, a very small and angry-looking version of Terrence runs out, lets out an adorably high-pitched roar, and charges at Monica. It kicks her in the shins, dealing 10 damage. Is that it? Yes! For now... Monica now has 490 hit points. It's worth getting the homunculus out. I think, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it isn't worth it. But it's at least amusing. It is now Sayashi's turn to act. Choose an action. ... Well, I'm gonna pick that option, I guess. Sayashi does absolutely nothing! Exclamation point. He's not doing nothing. He's sitting there being an absolutely beastly tank. It is now Monica's turn to act. From out of the shadows, Terrence's tiny homunculus runs up and kicks Monica in the shins, dealing her another 10 damage. Yeah, see? This is why it's best to get Terrence's homunculus out, because it keeps doing persistent damage every turn. Well, has potential to do it every turn. There's actually a random... I looked into the code. It is a random chance whether it does damage each turn. Anyway. This is so ridiculous. Monica stabs at Terrence with her blade. She deals 100 damage to Terrence. Yikes. Ouch. Ouch, you're pretty good at this, Miss Monica. Maybe you should guard your own dungeons. I am. Good point. Terrence now has 210 hit points. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Okay, maybe I'll have Natsuki actually attack this time. Should I have an inventory? Oh yeah, just the self-esteem. So you can do a hook stick strike, a kick, or a hook stick swing attack. Let's do the hook stick swing attack. Natsuki takes a running start, leaps, hooks onto a piece of the ceiling with the hook stick, and swings through the air. She delivers a devastating drop kick to Monica, dealing 50 damage. The radical meter, unseen by anyone back in the cave hallways, displays sick. Oh yeah. Monica now has 430 hit points. It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri generates 5 mana, now has 15. The skies seem to turn from darkness into utter nothingness as Yuri mutters terrifying words in a forgotten tongue. As her curse finishes, a tendril of pure void descends. Monica slashes at the tendril with the tip of her blade, but cannot fully escape it and is smothered for 200 damage. Monica is a difficult foe, as expected. Monica has 230 hit points remaining. It's MC's turn to act. Choose an action. So I can do a +3 sword attack, I can punch, I can kick, I can grapple, or back. I think if I hit grapple, that's not really an option here. Monica's armed with a sword. Weapon. Weapon, right. Yeah, you have to keep that running bit going too. She poked me full of holes before I got close enough to grapple with her. I'll have to think of something else. It's MC's turn to act. Also helps us avoid the scandalous depiction of MC grappling Monica. I don't know. Anyway, we have the inventory again. Oh yeah, and potion, healing potion, haste potion, shuriken. Well, let's just punch, kick, +3 sword attack. Let's do the +3 sword attack. MC swings at Monica with his +3 sword, but Monica deftly parries his blow and lets a swift riposte, dealing 15 damage to MC. You've forgotten who is the fencing master and who is a student here. You're a long way from beating me, MC. Ah, I forgot you were good at this whole sword fighting thing. MC now has 120 hit points remaining. It's Terrence's turn to act. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing I looked up. Like, MC can land a hit with his sword, but more often than not, Monica just does a riposte and. Crap, I thought you were taking a long time to come back, but really, the streams need to be refreshed. Oh, whoop! Right, really? Yeah. Weird. From my end? Oh, okay. Not yours? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the... So, I mean, sometimes OBS does that. Like it just cuts out for no apparent reason. For that matter, sometimes my internet just randomly cuts out for a few seconds and then comes back on again. See, sword attack is mostly there as a comeback mechanic. Yeah. Otherwise, don't sword fight with a sword fighting expert. Yeah. Anyway. I don't have anything left in my inventory. Better do something else. There's your jacked. Okay. Let's just do the claw swipe. I mean, I can do the charge smash just for fun. If I was going to do that, I should have had someone guard him. Yeah, well. I'll just do a claw swipe for now. Terrence slashes fairly at Monka with his foot claws. She takes 55 damage. Monka now has 175 hit points. It is now Sayashi's turn to act. Choose an action, Sashi does absolutely nothing. He's not doing nothing. He's sitting there being an absolutely beastly tank. It is now Monka's turn to act. Terrence actually can't be interrupted out of his charge attacks? Oh, okay. From the shadows, Terrence's tiny homunculus runs up and kicks Monka in the shins, dealing her another 10 damage. And this is so ridiculous. Monka stabs at Yuri with her blade. Uh-oh. She instantly incapacitates Yuri with a clean lunge. Such mastery. Ugh. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Okay. Okay, let's just do a regular hook stick strike, I guess. Natsuki slashes Monka with the hook stick. Natsuki's blow lands flush, dealing 15 damage. The power of the hook stick. Monka has 150 hit points remaining. Yuri is taking a little nap right now. We'll skip her turn and check in with her later. It's MC's turn to act. Choose an action. Now I can power friendship Yuri back up, but I'm gonna choose not to do that for reasons. And I'm gonna attack. Let's do a punch. MC lashes at Monka with a punch. Oh damn, he really is gonna hit a girl. Striking Monka with his fist, MC deals 13 damage. Take that! Monka has 137 hit points remaining. It's Terrence's turn to act. We can try a charge attack, I suppose, just for fun. Let's do a charge smash. Terrence starts backing up to charge at Monka and will hit her next turn. And now Sayashi's turn to act. Choose an action, Sashi does absolutely nothing. Nothing, etc. Monka's turn to act from out of the shadows. Terrence's tiny homunculus runs up and kicks Monka in the shins, dealing her another 10 damage. And this is so ridiculous. Monka stabs at MC with her blade. She deals 100 damage with a clean lunge. Ugh, damn, she's good at this. MC now has 20 hit points remaining. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Choose an action. Let's just do a kick. Should I do like a regular kick or an elaborate spin kick? Regular kick or obviously an elaborate spin kick. I think I did the spin kick last time. That was a Disco Inferno or Disco Elysium reference. I'm just gonna do a regular kick this time. Natsuki critically fails and misses. Monka lunges and stabs Natsuki while she's off balance. Ow. Natsuki takes 7 damage, now has 78 hit points. Yuri's taking a little nap right now. We'll skip her turn and check in with her later. It's MC's turn to act. And let's try a kick. Let's just go through all the options. MC connects with a solid round kick to Monka's side, dealing 25 damage. Huh. Ha. Monka now has 102 hit points. Terrence charges headlong into Monka, bringing his hands forward simultaneously to smash her. He crushes her for 88 damage. Monka now has 14 hit points. It's now Sayashi's turn to act. Choose an action. Sayashi does absolutely nothing. He's not doing absolutely nothing. Monka's turn to act. Out of the shadows, Terrence's tiny Monka runs up and kicks Monka in the shins, dealing another 10 damage. If only that had been enough to finish her off, that would have been hilarious. Monka. Hey, it didn't say how many hit points she had left after that. Oh well. Stabs at Natsuki with her blade. She instantly incapacitates Natsuki with a clean lunge. Ow, that's bullshit. If only you had just a bit more hit points. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It appears Natsuki is otherwise occupied with being at 0 HP. I suppose we'll have to skip her turn for now. Yuri's taking a little nap right now. We'll skip her turn, check in with her later. It's MC's turn to act. Yeah, yeah. After the homunculus hit her, it should have listed her as having 4 hit points left, but eh. Just go Inferno, yeah. Thanks to Crocodile for reloading 8 million times until homunculus did get the killing blow on Monica. That's funny. Anyway, just +1 for her homunculus hit point display not being there. Yeah, we'll fix her collection. Yeah, let's just finish her off with a punch, I guess. MC lashes out at Monica with a punch, striking Monica with his fist. MC deals 10 damage. Take that. Monica collapses to the ground. She does not appear to be moving. Is that intentional? Was she supposed to fall all the way off, or is this intentional that she's just fell part way down? I don't remember that being a thing during playtesting. Just that far? Okay. Heck yeah. We did it. Now it is just a matter of finding the truffles. True. Wonder where in this creepy final boss layer Monica would keep the truffles. Huh. Whereas Monica CHR has been revived. I don't really see like an obvious chest or something. Monica hit points max. Monica's hit points set to 1,000. I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas? Monica phase 2 equals true. Additional abilities unlocked. Why are you guys all? Oh. Oh no. Run phase 2 start on RPY. It begins. Play music epic final boss at OGG. Hell yes. Now then. I guess I'll save again. And she's nice touch that she's switched from her casual outfit to the uniform. Now then, let's try that again, shall we? Every party member is restored to full hit points and mana for the final fight, but Monica acts first. Let's see. I still have the fencing stab. Come on, Monica, we're not just going to sit here all day waiting for you to pick an attack. I do not recall that I disrupted you while you were thinking about your moves in this turn-based combat. You know what? Just for that, perhaps it would be wisest not to provoke her, beloved. Yeah, probably true. Monica prepares to use her most powerful once-per-battle attack. It will fire on her next turn. Well, that doesn't sound good. Guess we better make the most of it, Natsuki. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Choose an action. Okay. Yeah, during playtesting, I found this is an actually tough fight. Like, even if you play things correctly, you might not win. There's a lot of randomness in it, but do my best. Let's try a hook stick swing attack. Natsuki takes a running start, leaps, hooks onto a piece of the ceiling with the hook stick and swings through the air, but the hook stick slips as she falls and slams into the ground, taking 30 damage. Ow, F. Wow. Definitely try that again on your next turn. We'll get this fight finished real fast. Shut the F up. Natsuki now has 70 hit points remaining. It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri has her full complement of 60 mana, and she's going to use the Dread Curse of Azathoth. Yeah, backthrash. Yuri begins muttering a series of complex incantations while waving her hands. There is no immediate reaction from Monica, though she grits her teeth with grim determination. Yuri will need to avoid being hit until her next turn to maintain her concentration and complete her curse. It's MC's turn to act, and this is where I think the haste potion would be most useful. Give the potion to Yuri, so she can take her second turn right now. Invigoration. Yuri acts immediately. It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri generates 5 mana, now is 15. The skies seem to turn from darkness into utter nothingness as Yuri mutters terrifying words in a forgotten tongue. As her curse finishes, a tendril of pure void descends. General, since it resets the turn order, it makes sense to give it to Natsuki since that also gives Yuri the turn. Wait, it resets the turn order entirely? Okay, I didn't look that far into it. But if that's how it works, then yes, that would... if it gives both of them extra turns, then yeah. Haste potion OP? Yeah. Oh well. Monica slashes at the tendril with the tip of her blade, but cannot fully escape and is smothered for 200 damage. Monica's a difficult foe, as expected. Yeah, that's like her strongest attack here, and it only took off 20% of her hit points. Monica has 800 hit points remaining. It's MC's turn to act. Yeah, he gets another turn. How about that? Now the kick did seem to do the most damage. Oh, actually, no, I know what to do. Shuriken. Again, this is like, I looked at the code. The Shuriken has like it's a one-time only attack, but it has something like I think it's like it rolls a D100. I think it's I can't remember if it's a 1 in 100 or 5 in 100. I think it's a 1 in 100 chance of landing a critical hit. Like you roll 100 on the D100 and it kills Monica instantly. Time to roll the natural one. Indeed, a 1% chance. I'm gonna save it just because. Anyway, Shuriken, go! MC throws a Shuriken at Monica. Shuriken lodges painfully in Monica's non-sword arm. It deals 60 damage. Monica now has 740 hit points. Okay, well, hey, 60 points of damage is pretty good. She coolly and defiantly pulls up the Shuriken and throws it irretrievably into the darkness. Ah, I only had one of those. It's Terrence's turn to act. You can see he doesn't have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything left in my inventory, but I do something else. Okay, so yeah, like I said, Claw Swipe is the best thing, so let's just do Claw Swipe. Terrence just fairly at Monica with his Foot Claws. She takes 55 damage. Monica now has 685 hit points. It's now Sayashi's turn to act. Choose an action. ... Don't worry, Sayashi. Take as long as you need. I know your ultimate technique has to charge for a turn. Yeah, come to think of it, I seem to remember there being a whole bunch of dialogue options like this. Were these supposed to play during the first phase? Because it showed the same dialogue each time for the first phase. Like I didn't thoroughly actually play test that section. I just skimmed through the code looking for typos and bugs and so forth. But it just feels, I don't know, it feels like yeah, there are a ton of them here, but no, they play here because everyone ironically comments on how Sayashi is charging some horrific killer technique, which of course he never gets to use this phase. Yeah. Anyway, now Monka's turn to act. Monka accesses the console. Kill object Sayashi. Sayashi killed. Sayashi has been removed from the party. Sayashi! No! I'll have to get you for that, Monica. It's Satsuki's turn to act. Can't kill Sayashi. Yeah, poor Sayashi. No. But yeah, if you don't have Sayashi in your party, Terrence gets deleted instead at this point, which makes this fight considerably harder because he's like one of the heavier hitters of the group. Like it's still doable. Like I was still able to win without Terrence's help, but it sort of re-emphasizes how cold Monica is in this mod. Because like Natsuki immediately responds to something like, you know, he was a husband and father, and Monica just says he was in my way. And yeah, anyway, Natsuki's turn to act. Yeah, which in turn feels like some commentary on Natsuki's, because since Natsuki is writing this mod, it's a reflection of Natsuki's impression of what Monica is like. You know, or this mod within a mod version of what, or her imagination of what Monica's like, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Natsuki it just reinforces the notion, which has already been reinforced multiple times, of like, yeah, man, Natsuki really just has this impression that Monka's just kind of, I don't know, cold, calculating, unfeeling, just ready to hurt people at a moment's notice kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Choose an action. Let's just keep attacking. Looks like swing attack didn't work last time, but yeah, what the heck? Let's do an elaborate spin kick this time. Natsuki launches into a jumping reverse spin kick, but fails miserably and lands completely flat, injuring herself. Oof, 2 critical misses in a row. She takes 15 damage. She now has 55 hit points. Classic Natsuki. F you. It's Yuri's turn to act. She has 20 mana. So I think it's time to use Withering Blast. Yeah. Yuri raises her hand and a bolt of sickly white light crashes into Monica. Monica partially deflects the bolt with her blade, but is struck by the rest of it, leaving a terrible glowing scar which then abruptly fades. Deals 69 damage, nice, and Monica now has 616 hit points. I feel like that's worth screenshotting there. Anyway, it's MC's turn to act. Okay, just thinking, as like I could, I could use the mana push on Yuri, but really, if I was going to do that, I should have had, I should have had someone guard. Like I should have had Natsuki guard Yuri if I was going to do that. I'm thinking. I mean, I could do it anyway and just take my chances, I suppose. No, let's just do an attack. Let's just do a kick. MC tries a surprise kick but misses. Monica still has 660 hit points. Gah! Terrence's turn to act. You do a dark bolt just for fun. Terrence snapcasts a bolt of dark energy at Monica. She seems somewhat resistant to dark energy. She takes 41 damage. Yeah, the claw swipe did 55 damage. This does less damage. Monica now has 575 hit points. It's now Monica's turn to act. Yuri. Monica? What's your favorite thing about whales? The distraction attack is always funny. So I have the option to say their beauteous, magnificent intelligence, so alien and yet so familiar, just out of our comprehension. You can say ... or their majestic, graceful forms like mighty constructed vessels of nature's deeps. I know what all the dialogue says. Picking all these options, I'm gonna pick the ... option because I think it's funnier, maybe. Anyway, Yuri wants very badly to talk about this, but holds her tongue. She takes 5 damage from sheer frustration and now has 70 hit points. Like, no, really, I want to know about whales. Do you think there were whales in Arda at some point? None of them are ever mentioned in Tolkien's works. Bring up a Lord of the Rings reference? Well, yeah, Tolkien reference, I suppose. Anyway, options are, if any existed, most were likely all destroyed in the whelming of Numenor, making them rare until they repopulated, or most likely they are a later evolution from the animals placed in the sea by Ulmo, Lord of the Sea, or ... exclamation mark. Let's go with that one again. Yuri strains in not answering this question. Is that the expression she's supposed to have? She takes another 5 damage and now has 65 hit points. You're so quiet today. Okay. What if Natsuki was in Lord of the Rings? What do you think she would be? Is the music volume okay? It feels a bit loud to me. Like, can I still be heard and stuff? Anyway, I can say music volume feels fine. Okay. You can be here perfectly, fair enough. So I can say one of the Avari, the unwilling elves who preferred the stars and independence of Middle-earth to the light of the two trees of Valinor. Yeah, we're getting to deep Tolkien lore here. A human of Gondor, imperfect and incorruptible, but overcoming it to be a champion of goodness and courage. Or I could say ... exclamation mark, 5 exclamation marks. I'm gonna go with that one. Yuri is visibly turning red from the effort of not talking. She takes a further 10 damage and now has 55 hit points. You have a very disciplined mind, Yuri. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Oh, okay. Thought maybe Yuri was going to pass out, but... Anyway. Should have done the cursor drag trick? Garden Yuri? Let's have her, What's the optimal play here? I'm not even sure. I'm gonna have her guard Yuri. I'll protect you, babe. The warrior must protect the squishy mage. Cunning tactics, beloved. Indeed. Hehe. Natsuki's now guarding Yuri. It's Yuri's turn to act. Generates 5 mana. I'm guessing she doesn't have the heal option if I do that. Like if I try to heal while she has 5 mana points. Oh, Situ Fragilis. Natsuki's healed to 90 hit points out of 100. Wait, really? I thought you said you fixed that bug. She only has 5 mana. It costs 10 mana. I thought I fixed this? Okay. Well, I found another bug for you. Or rather, I found the same bug, the same previous bug. Here, the past fave. Anything for you, beloved. It's MC's turn to act. Okay, well, so anyway, because I thought that this was fixed? Yeah. Let's use mana potion. Yuri, here. She throws the mana potion to Yuri, who quickly drinks it. Thank you, MC. No problem. Yuri's mana is restored to 60. It's Terrence's turn to act. Use an action. Just for fun, let's do a charged firebolt. We haven't done that attack so far. Terrence begins conjuring his innate dark energy and will cast a spell at Monica next turn. It's now Monica's turn to act. Monica prepares a powerful attack. Uh-oh. Monica has corrupted the file structure. Every character, including Monica, loses 35 hit points. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. I didn't list anybody's hit points. I guess we're just supposed to remember. Fix in the Terrence fight and in this fight, but only for herself for some reason? Anyway, sorry, it's Natsuki's turn, right? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have her guard Yuri again, so she can do her big spells. I'll protect you, babe. Warrior must protect the squishy mage. Cunning tactics, beloved. Indeed. Hehe. Natsuki's guarding Yuri. Yuri's turn to act. For a complement of 60 mana. She's going to use the Dread Curse of Azathoth. 50 mana points. Yuri begins muttering a series of complex incantations while waving her hands. There's no immediate response from Monica, though she grits her teeth with grim determination. Yuri will need to avoid being hit until her next turn to maintain her concentration and complete the curse. It's MC's turn to act. And let's do a kick. Critically fails and misses. Monica counterattacks with a stab at his foot. As he takes 1 damage and now has 114 hit points. Terrence channels a huge burst of fire directly into Monica. She partially evades and partially skillfully deflects with her blade, but she is still scorched for 58 damage. Yeah, which is more than the 55 damage of the claw attack, but since he can only do it once every other turn, it ends up being less. Like a lot less. Anyway, Malka now has 482 hit points. Unlucky roll? Yeah. I mean, yes, it's an unlucky roll, but even when he gets good rolls, it isn't actually better. I mean, it has potential to be slightly better, but it's very low probability of being better. Anyway. It is now Malka's turn to act. Malka prepares a powerful attack. Oh, it's doing this again? Well, that's unfortunate. Malka's corrupted the file structure. Every character, including Malka, loses 35 hit points. I do believe that downs Yuri. Yuri's capacity. Crap, she didn't get to use her Dread Curse of Azathoth. That's unfortunate. Yuri's concentration is broken and her spellcasting fails. That's her heaviest attack, and we just lost it. Curses. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Okay. 450 damage, equal chance on that attack? Yeah. Let's do another hook sing attack. Takes a running start, leaps, hooks onto a piece of the ceiling with the hook stick, and swings through the air. But the hook stick slips and falls and slams into the she falls and slams into the ground, taking 30 damage. Ow, ow. Natsuki's been incapacitated. Well, well, well. You, shut up. Yuri's taking a little nap right now. We'll skip her turn, check in with her later. It's MC's turn to act. Power of friendship on Yuri. Yuri, if you can hear me, listen up. You need to get up. We're lost without you. You're the smartest person in the room and our only chance of beating someone like Malka. Don't abandon us. We need you. Not just Natsuki because she loves you, but the rest of us too, because you're our friend. Yuri's revived with full health and mana. MC, thank you. Your kind words mean so much. Of course. It's Terrence's turn to act. Maybe we should guard? Probably should have had Natsuki guard Yuri, even though, whatever. Just do a claw swipe. Terrence slashes fairly at Malka with his foot claws. She takes 55 damage. Malka now has 392 hit points. Now Malka's turn to act. Prepares a powerful attack. He did it again? How many times is she going to corrupt the file structure? I mean, at least each time that she does it, she damages herself too. Malka's corrupted the file structure. Every character, including Malka, loses 35 hit points. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. It appears Natsuki is otherwise occupied with being at 0 HP. I suppose we'll have to skip her turn for now. Yeah, she's eaten 100 of her own HP at this point, yeah. Full complement of 60 mana. She's going to use Dread Curse of Azathoth. It's muttering a series of complex incantations while waving her hands. There's no immediate response from Malka. She's in anticipation or determination, whatever. You need to avoid being hit, etc. It's MC's turn to act. And he's going to guard. You can guard Natsuki. He's going to guard Yuri. Keep it from getting to you, Yuri. You focus on doing your mage thing. It is appreciated. He's now guarding Yuri. It's Terrence's turn to act. Just keep claw swiping. Terrence slashes fairly at Malka with his foot claws. She takes 55 damage. Malka now has 302 hit points. It's now Malka's turn to act. Malka stabs at Yuri with her blade. MC jumps in the way of the attack, taking 50 damage. How gallant. You got this, Yuri. I shall not waste this chance. MC is incapacitated. No party member is guarding another party member any longer. MC is indeed being gallant, but yeah, clutch indeed. Is guarding another party member any longer? Here's Natsuki is otherwise occupied with being at 0 HP. I suppose we'll have to skip her turn for now. It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri generates 5 mana, now is 15. Skies seem to turn from darkness into utter nothingness as Yuri mutters terrifying words in a forgotten tongue. As her curse finishes, a tendril of pure void descends. Malka slashes the tendril with the tip of her blade, but cannot fully escape and is smothered for 200 damage. Malka's a difficult foe, as expected. Malka has 102 hit points remaining. Seems that MC is unable to take his turn. Oh well, we'll just have to skip it. It's Terrence's turn to act. Choose an action. Just keep attacking, I guess. Or should he guard? I mean, it'd probably be good to, it might be good to, I mean, we're down 2 party members here. Like, it can do a claw swipe for 55 damage, but might be prudent to guard Yuri so she can do her withering, whatchamacallit. Nah, let's just unbalance. Let's just do a claw swipe. Terrence slashes fairly at Monk with his foot claws, takes 55 damage. Now it's 47 hit points. Monk's turn to act. Monk stabs at Yuri with her blade. She instantly incapacitates Yuri with a clean lunge. Such mastery. Nobody's guarding any longer. Natsuki's otherwise occupied with being at 0 HP. Yeah, so one more hit will finish her. I suppose we'll have to skip her turn for now. Yuri's taking a little nap right now. We'll skip her turn, check in with her later. Seems that MC is unable to take his turn. Oh well, guess we'll have to skip it. It's Terrence's turn to act. Last man standing here. Man. It's down to Terrence. The the entire original party is down. You got this, Terrence. Yeah, claw swipe. Slashes fairly at Monica with his foot claws. She takes 55 damage. Monica collapses to the ground. She tries to stand with grim determination in her eyes, but she falls back down, unconscious. She's been completely defeated. Everyone ... We did it! And Natsuki has a Z order fail there. Whoops. Thought I caught all of these. Anyway, we did it! Great job, everyone. You did it, Miss Natsuki. There's only one thing left to do now. What's this remix of the Play With Me song? The choice of instruments reminds me of Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. There's well, some of the music uses instruments that sound like this. Anyway, another thing left to do now. True. Who wants to do it? The honor belongs to you, beloved. This is your show after all. Well, you're right about that. Time to do the thing. Time to win. Use/take. I guess I can save it. Save it before the choice. Use, take, two. What in this place should I use or take? 2 black truffles. I got them. Everybody found the Zetter problem? Does anyone know the way back? Hey, we're back at Natsuki's kitchen again. Long pause? I'm not touching anything. Finally. So, here. With our truffles, since we have 2, we're going to set one side to use as a little garnish, and the other one we're going to mix into the cream. just jump right back into the cooking as or the baking program as if there's no interruption. Here. Sorry everyone, watching at home, still recovering from that hike. And from doing an inventory-based comedy adventure with weird-ass JRPG fights. Like the humor of just jumping immediately back into the recipe way too much? Exactly. It's the way to do it. And I think there was an inexplicable skateboarding section in there. Well, let's get back to it. First, separate out the yolks from our 6 eggs and put the yolks in a decent-sized mixing bowl. Try to minimize the amount of egg white you get in there by accident. Oh yeah? Next comes the vanilla extract. I like to put a couple of splashes of it in there, but you can get away with less. And then we add our 4 or so tablespoons of sugar, keeping in mind that we'll need more sugar later for the brulee part. Now take one of your truffles, or really even half a single truffle, and mince it very finely and add it to the mix. And remember, everything it costs you to get this single frickin' truffle. Anyway, give that a good solid mix and beat it all together until it's homogeneous. MC, how are we doing on heating things up? Well, Natsuki, we... sorry. Think there's a little blood in that one, champ. I honestly would not be surprised. Yeah, glad to see you fixed the hop focus change there. that was one of the bugs I pointed out. Anyway, not be surprised. Anyway, at this point you'll want to preheat your oven to 150 Celsius or 300 Fahrenheit or gas mark II. While that's happening, we're going to put out half liter or 16 fluid ounces of heavy cream on high until it just starts to simmer. Fortunately, I already did both of those things, and I've got the simmering cream here, so, well, let Natsuki take it away. Is a different spelling of cream intentional? Like, he says cream here, but earlier he said creme, like C-R-E-M-E. Shoot, where was it? I don't even remember where it said. Oh, he's referring to it as cream, and she referred to it as creme. I don't remember where. I just noticed it in passing. Never mind. I'm just gonna go on. Thanks, MC. Now, whatever you do, do not just pour all the simmering cream into your egg mixture. Now, she's creepy. Okay, hold on. It's gonna bug me. Sorry, bear with me. I'm losing it. Okay, there we go. One we're going to mix into with the creme. Okay. Yeah, I guess it works. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. I was mostly curious. That is, oops, sorry, what was that line there? Whatever you do not just pour all the simmering cream into your egg mixture. That is the path to disaster. Explain why. It's time again for Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day. That's right. Take it away, Monica. Ta-ta-ta. Oh my. It seems Monica can't give us Monica's Natsuki's big tip of the day because we killed her and put an end to her mad reign of tyranny. Guess we'll just have to make do. Eggs contain proteins that can clump together and then unfold when heated. If you heat them all at once with the eggs still clumped together, then that causes the egg to solidify. Which is how scrambled eggs, omelets, and any kind of solid egg dish is made. And we don't want that here. So we're going to use a process called egg tempering. With egg tempering, you slowly dilute the egg with the hot liquid substance bit by bit, stirring thoroughly. That starts to dilute the egg down while also not raising the egg temperature too high. Then, once the egg is diluted enough, you can safely increase the temperature of the mixture without it solidifying, and since the proteins have been spread out and diluted so they can't clump up. And that's Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day. And that's right. What the hell, Monica? I thought we killed you. I am the bones and flesh of your whole world, Natsuki. You stand on me, you live in me, and when you lock the door and get into bed at night, it's me all around you. I can never truly die. And you can no more kill me than you can kill the universe. And that's Monica's Yuri's thaumaturgy tip of the day. Indeed. So, yeah, take your simmering cream and get a whisk to stir with. Is it? Now this part, is this actually Natsuki's interpretation of what Monica is? I mean, this is a moment I'm thinking back to, but back in season 3, I guess it was the second episode of that season. So episode, is it 26? The episode where Monica removes herself from the game and goes into the code or whatever to try to figure out how the time loop works so that they can break that that whole plot point. After Monica comes back into the world again, I remember Natsuki having a visibly uncomfortable expression, though she doesn't say anything. But it kind of makes me wonder if this is this what Natsuki thinks of that whole process? That Monica was actually there all around them the whole time, and like within them and all around them and all that. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, take your simmering cream, get a whisk to stir with, and start whisking your egg mixture really fast. And as you're whisking it, add just a splash of the cream. And yeah, keep whisking until it's homogeneous again. Give it a second and then add another splash, and so forth. And once you've added maybe 3/4 of it by splashes, you have to just add the rest all at once. Once that's done, we have our basic creme mixture. Unfortunately, because of all the whisking you've been doing, you also have a bunch of bubbly froth at the top of your mixture now. And we don't want that stuff. We want the surface of our creme to be nice and smooth and flat. and a bunch of frothy bubbles are gonna mess that all up. There are a bunch of ways to skim bubbly froth off a mixture. The best one is a fine meshy sieve, but you can also take a paper towel and just barely dab the surface with it, and when you lift it up, the bubbles will come with it. It's often worthwhile to use a spoon or something to herd all the bubbles to the same place on the surface so you can get them all at once. Once you've skimmed all the bubbles off, it's time to pour your mixture evenly among all your ramekins. Try not to spill too much, and don't fill the ramekins even close to all the way full. Remember that at the end of this, you'll need room to add a whole layer of sugar, and you definitely don't want to be anywhere near the rim of the ramekin for that. Rim of the ramekin. There's a joke there, but I'm not sure what. Anyway, once your ramekins have the creme in them, put them as evenly as you can in your walled baking tray. If you need to use several trays, and you can do so, feel free. Once your ramekins are in there, we take an unusual step. We're going to fill the trays about halfway full of hot water, so that the ramekins are about half immersed in hot water. Do not get any of the hot water in the ramekins with the creme. That will ruin them, so be careful. So what's that? Fill the trays about halfway full of hot water so that the ramekins are about half immersed. I'm a bit clear on this direction. Like yeah, you don't want to get hot water in the ramekins, but like, are we saying like we just like dip it into hot water so just the bottom part of it is like bottom part of the tray is in the hot water, but not so it flows into it, kind of deal? Correct? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just saying we're going to fill the trays about halfway full of water feels like it doesn't communicate that. I had to infer your intended meaning from context. I don't know. Instructions unclear. I'm going to move on. Once your trays are all set, carefully transfer them to the oven, and then let them bake at the preset temperature for 45 minutes. Maka, since you're apparently still around, can you give us a time transition? If you ask nicely. We've got an ad break coming up in 3 minutes 15 seconds, FYI. Please give us a time transition. Of course. They only let Natsuki win. Anyway, fast forward 45 minutes. And we're back. Everything turned out okay at MC? Yeah. There were a few onions in the oven, by the way, but I rescued them before it got too hot. There's a reference to Onion Club, presumably? Oh, weird. I also left them in there from the vegetable baking episode. I don't really remember us baking, like, vegetables in general in that episode. Shush. Onion. Indeed, onion. Anyway, our next step is to take these baked creme ramekins and chill them. Onion, yes indeed. Onion. Take these baked creme ramekins and chill them. You can go ahead and take them out, MC. Once they're out, cover each one in cling wrap and then throw them in the fridge. You want them to get good and cold, but not frozen. Definitely don't take them out too early because we're going to put them under intense heat again and they need to be cold when that happens. Usually 2 hours is enough to get them cold enough. Feel free to leave them overnight or whatever too. Just keep in mind that creme brulees are only going to last for like 3 days max, and that clock starts now as soon as you take them out of the oven. So just keep that in mind if you decide to chill them overnight. Anyway, now comes the fun part, the brulee part. Get all your brulees out of the fridge and uncover them. What you want to do is sprinkle sugar over the top of them now. Fancy schmancy chefs think that the idea is to have like a frickin' single grain layer thickness level of sugar on there, but these chefs are incorrect, and you should feel free to put like a double layer or triple layer. I can't tell you exactly how much sugar to put because the wider your ramekin is, the more sugar you'll need. But usually I find that a tablespoon and a half of sugar gives me a nice thick layer, which is the way I like it. Once you got your sugar on top of the cremes, jostle them around a little to make sure the sugar is evenly distributed. You don't want it all piled up in one place. You want a nice, smooth layer. And now comes the fun part, scorching the F out of the sugar you just put on there. My blowtorch, please, baking thrall. Here you go. Thank you. Now, there are a few ways to do this. Like I said way earlier, you can use the broiler setting of your oven if you don't have a cooking blowtorch. If you do that first while the oven is cold, move an oven rack as high up as you can in there. Oven rack here. Then turn on the broiler. Then stick ramekins in there. Need a nice insulated pair of tongs to move them around. Do not just reach your hand in there or you'll burn yourself. Seriously, the broiler does not F around. Try to keep the ramekins moving and heating evenly. The ideal is to get a nice, very deep, dark golden brown on the sugar layer all around. It'll be a little bit bubbly and that's okay. If you can, try to avoid big black burn spots, but if you get those, it's not the end of the world. Doing it on the broiler, those are kind of hard to avoid. To be honest, the broiler is not precise. With the blowtorch, it's much easier. That seems like a good line to leave on for the ad break. I will be right back. Ad break is imminent. And back again. Bring back, thank you. I'm gonna move the mouse back over to the other side. I think maybe I've done enough stretching of my wrist for the time being. Anyway, moving right along. With the blowtorch is much easier. You have total control over where the heat is going, so you can melt the sugar down evenly, and you should get that even dark gold brown with ease. Once you're done, you need to give that molten sugar layer some time in the fridge so it can firm up and harden. Ideally, you want to pull it out of the fridge when it's hardened, but still a bit warm while the custard inside is becoming cold. That's hard to time, and it's great to serve completely chilled. So you Brits, how that with an angle? I mean, like, so around there, whatever angle that is. Whip out, you got your protractor. I mean, compared to the control side, the normal, which is closer to 90 degrees. That's the angle I can get it to. Yeah, it's still still a work in progress. 75. Is that your official ruling? Yeah. Do you slight progress in progress? Did you actually have a protractor handy, or are you just eyeballing it? Purely eyeballing? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think I have a protractor. I'm just trying to think, like, if I had to look around. I don't think I'll be able to find one here. You know, maybe if I visit my parents' place or something. I'll bet they have a protractor somewhere. I mean, they're hoarders. They have like everything somewhere. Anyway, it's great. Serve completely chilled. If you want to try to get the exact right moment hot-cold thing going, I find that happens after like maybe 30 minutes, but it hugely depends on local conditions and your fridge and your ramekin size and where in the fridge you put them. Long story short, it'll be trial and error. Yeah, there's the way Natsuki goes on about it. Like I find that happens. Etc. Like the way she talks about it makes it sound like she makes crème brûlée all the time, and she's done it like dozens of times or something. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is. I mean, I don't know how often you've made crème brûlée, Dev. I kind of wonder if this is just stuff you've gleaned from other, like baking shows and whatnot, or you know, I don't know, baking instructing websites, or if you actually have like hands-on experience making them. A signature Dev dish, cool. Truffles included. Yeah, like I said before in the last stream session, I've had a crème brûlée before. It's good stuff. It's pretty neat. Not truffles included. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Long story short, it'll be trial and error. Err on the side of pulling them out too early, since you can always put them in longer if you have to. But either way, once you pull them out, the last step is to garnish them. I don't have to garnish them. You could dig in right now, it would be absolutely effing delicious, but having gone through all the trouble, we are definitely garnishing them. I'm going to neatly arrange a raspberry and a few blueberries around it in the center of each one, plus a mint sprig. And I've also sliced up our remaining black truffle into thin little slices, and I'll scatter some of those around each one. Yeah. Just need a MacGuffin for baking with Natsuki's 3 and 3, and truffles seemed appropriate. Fair enough. Yeah, it works. Works for me. Anyway, got some of those around each one. Now that's a dessert that would cost you a whole day's pay if you ordered it at a fancy restaurant. And all it cost us was a bunch of our own blood and several severe injuries. And the groceries we were able to actually buy, I guess. Anyway, the traditional way to eat crème brûlée is to get a tiny spoon. It's not just a taste experience, it's also a sensory experience. Use your tiny spoon to crack the hardened sugar layer of the crème brûlée before you dig in, and appreciate the contrast between the crunchy sugar layer and the smooth, creamy goodness of the custard. There's also a flavor difference between the purely sweet caramelly sugar and the complex vanilla earthiness of the custard, especially with the truffle in there, which will push the custard to another earthy level. Normally, this is where I'd sign off, but we've actually planned to take this fancy dessert somewhere special to eat. Monica, take us home. Or I guess take us away from home, since I'm already home. At the studio, where I live, because I work so hard, of course. Don't want to dig the hole any deeper. Just do it. So to be win. I lied about never stooping to this. Yeah. Oh hey! That's awesome. This CG was absent from my playtesting. So that's kind of neat. Very cool, very cool. Sairi finally got her appearance here. One of 4 CGs for the various BWN3 endings. Yeah, I mean that was my first thought. Like the fact that Terrence is surfing in the background, presumably he's absent if you didn't unlock Sayashi, and therefore you know you had you know, and Terrence got deleted instead of Sayashi. But yeah, one of 4 CGs, you say? Yeah, really 2 CGs, each of them with 2 variants, with and without Terrence. Yeah, yeah. I was I do recall that there's a line about, you know, Natsuki maintaining her dignity or whatever. Like there's because one of Monika's attacks. I mean, Monika has a variety of attacks in her phase 2, and we didn't see most of them in this. Like for whatever reason, like it's randomly generated. For whatever reason, she just kept spamming the same attack. It was the file corrupting one, which damages everyone, including herself, which might have actually helped me in it because it accelerated her demise. But what am I trying to say here? I mean, okay, it helped in the sense that it accelerated her demise, but it also did the opposite of help in that it knocked Yuri out when she was casting her big Dread Curse attack. But yeah, well, yeah, and she did her Yuri distraction attack where she asks her about whales. There was that as well. The other attacks she does, there's the Sairi cameo attack. Sairi appears and to distract MC and drag him into the next room, which like it skips MC's turn, but it doesn't actually do any damage. So it's not a bad attack, really. As for the Yuri distraction attack, if you select any of the options besides the ... one, Yuri starts talking about whatever subject she chose, and then it says, while Yuri's distracted, Monika sneaks up behind her and like slashes at her slashes her ankles or something, and she falls to the floor and loses all but 10 of her hit points. And I think it's like if she was already below 10 hit points, it says. This is from reading through the code. It says something like she feels relieved from being able to talk about the subject, and it heals her up to 10 hit points, which is kind of funny. And yeah, what was the other one? Like she has a special attack for each for each character. There was one, I think there's one for Terrence where she just, I believe she just absolutely shames Terrence for turning against her. Yeah, the MC one is the Sairi cameo one where where Sairi pulls MC into a side room, and then he loses a turn, and then he comes back with his clothing disheveled with comical lipstick marks all over him. Yeah, the Yuri attack is the distraction one with the whale talk, and the attack that she's on Natsuki is one that's lifted from that one piece of Slimo art where Monika has her thighs wrapped around Natsuki's throat and demanding that she apologize. And yeah, she does that to Natsuki there, and it gives you the option. It says if she says that she'll release Natsuki on the condition that Natsuki admits that Monika is better than her. And if you can choose the option. Yeah, like if you it gives you the option. Like if you choose the option where Natsuki admits that Monica is better than her, then it what am I trying to say here? Monica, true to her word, does actually just let her go, but then she brings it up in this final scene. She like just needles Natsuki about it, like, oh well, at least you admitted I'm better than you, etc. And I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe that has an effect on the CG. I don't know. But if you choose the option where Natsuki doesn't admit that Monica is better than her, then Monica just chokes her out with her thighs, and like Natsuki loses consciousness. There is also a low but present chance that when Monica does this attack, that Yuri jumps in with how dare you touch her like that, and like I don't know, like I think she like just body checks Monica off of her or something, and Natsuki has a amorous response to that as well. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this mod within a mod within a mod that we didn't actually touch on or see in this particular run, this particular playthrough. Yeah. I mean, if Terrence gets deleted, Natsuki expresses being upset at Monica about he was a husband and father, he was a sick wife and daughter, and so on. And Monica just kind of brushes it off. What else can I say about this? Neat CG. Nice artwork. That's a rather bold choice of bathing suit for Yuri there. Particularly the fact that it makes her like scars and cuts visible. Doesn't really seem like something that Yuri would wear, frankly. Seems like she would be more have something more conservative looking. Maybe something more like what Monica's wearing, really. Yeah, there's MC and I just realized you can't actually see you can't see Sayuri and MC in the background there. Yeah, but Natsuki is having her wear this, of course, canonically. That is true. That is true. Anyway, yeah, neat CG, nice artwork. I can identify the artist from the art style. Not 100% sure. Is this Static Quest's work, aka Jonathan? Is this his work? Good stuff. Anyway, is this Herb? Okay. Okay, I guess are we RP? Okay, yeah. Maybe just artists we're seeing their other work. Okay, yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway, moving right along. Hang 10, dudes! Natsuki, you gotta get in here and learn! In a minute, Terrence. Give me some time for these creme brulees to settle. Oh man, these really are delicious. Yeah, didn't she say she only had 4 of them? For 6 people? Well, 5 people in the monster. And we got Spambot in chat here. The automod ate it, so I'm just gonna hit deny on that. Basically, I put up the commission in DDMC, and 2 artists went for it, and I was like, you know what, multiple endings. Huh, okay. Huh, neat, okay. Well, maybe I should reload and try to get the other endings then. Yeah, 2 CGs, each of them with 2 variants, one with and without Terrence. Huh, okay. Well, we're gonna push on to the end of the mod here. In any case, oh man, these are really delicious. They're so good. Some of my beloved's finest work yet. I have to agree. Well, all my adoring fans at home, that's just about a wrap for us here at Baking with Natsuki for today. Thanks for watching and for helping out a bit with tactical choices. The using weird items with other weird items wasn't super helpful, but you know what? I'll let it slide. Or alternately, just post them in the Discord instead of you having to replay this. It becomes like a piece of software more than you already have. I mean, you could, but might be neat to have it included in this stream session in this VOD. I can probably try to streamline it somehow. I don't know. So with all your help, we got the troubles, we made the creme brulee, and we're here at the beach. Even Monica, who actually tried to kill us. Oh, I was just a narrative foil. You killed Sayashi. Sayashi ... Sayashi, standing just slightly out of frame to the right. You're okay. Honestly, Natsuki, I just took Sayashi out of the fight. Sayashi can't die because Sayashi is already dead. Sayashi ... Exactly, that's right. Sayashi was inside us all along. You having to... Oh yeah, okay, picture, yeah. Whatever. Anyway, thanks so much for joining us, viewers. Thanks for saving Terrence, and apparently Sayashi too, kind of, and for letting Monica know who runs this friggin' show. I mean, I run it. You're just a star. You keep telling yourself that, Monica, but it's me who's in the foreground, and you who's in the background. So until next time, viewers, this has been Baking with Natsuki. Baking with Natsuki 3. We appreciate you joining us for another episode. Be sure to tune in next time when Natsuki will be baking. What will you be baking anyway? Whatever I feel like that day. Whatever she feels like that day. Up next, stay tuned on this channel for the rest of your mod content, one recursive reality layer up. Until next time. Hey, that's my line. And I guess we're going back to Monica's bedroom at this point. Achievement unlocked. On Point Baking got the best ending. Hey! There you go. Oh, I should have screenshot that when I had the chance. Oh well. I'm gonna save, and okay. Yeah, I don't want to drag things out too much, but let's just reload, and yeah, let's just see if we can luck into test turn as ever, Sayashi. I can sense you are building up for a powerful technique next turn. Next turn to act, access the console, kill Sayashi. With Sayashi, no, FK for that, Monica. Next turn to act. Yeah, let's just see. You can get some more random number generation here and get the other stuff. Anyway, guard Yuri, protect your babe. Cunning tactics indeed. Guarding Yuri. Oh shoot, I forgot this was after that first attack. Oh well. Whatever. Use Withering Blast. It's any damage. Yeah, just kick her. 25 damage, 650 damage, Terrence turn to act. Just do Claw Swipe, 55 damage. Natsuki is prepared and hooks Monica's blade out of the way. Oh yeah, this is a thing that can happen if the person who is doing the guarding gets hit. There's a chance that they get a riposte in. So it basically skips Monica's turn. Natsuki is prepared and hooks Monica's blade out of the way. She strikes back with the hook stick and deals 25 damage to Monica, taking none herself. Thus is the power of the hook stick. Monica now has 570 hit points. Well, just keep guarding Yuri. Let's use the mana potion. Now we already used the the thing, the haste potion. Just keep kicking her. 25 damage seems to be suitably effective attack. Oops, sorry, what was that? Stabs at MC, 100 damage. Man, she keeps using her sword attacks. I was hoping she would use the special attacks so we can get to see them here. Yeah, Guard Yuri. Dread Curse of Azathoth. Just keep kicking her. Just keeps claw swiping her. Hit points. Or the Shadows tears this tiny homunculus, runs up, kicks her the shins to another 10 damage. So Yuri Natsuki jumps in the way of the attack, taking 50 damage. Not on my effing watch. Beloved, my gratitude this and every day, beloved. Stop being such a nerd and fight. Why does she keep using the sword attack? Darn it. Okay, well, let's do the elaborate spin kick. Fails miserably, lands completely flat, injuring herself. 215 damage, 5 hit points. Classic Natsuki, F you. Void of Pure Darkness, Slash the Tendril, etc. 2 hit points. MC's turn. Most fails, just get her to low health and reload to keep having her make different attack rolls. Yeah, that could work too. Just do another kick. Oh, wait, I skipped over it. MC suddenly launches herself and kicks Maka squarely in the chin, staggering her and dealing 50 damage. Was that the goddamn crane kick? Yes. How have you never said you could do this before? I didn't know I could, I just did it. Maka has 150 hit points remaining. Yeah, that was the rare critical hit there. Terrence's turn to act. Claw swipe. 5 damage, 95 hit points. Maka's turn to act. Prepares a powerful attack. Oh, that's gonna take out the Natsuki, I think. Copy the file structure. 35 hit points. Natsuki's incapacitated. No party members guarding another. Okay, so I'm gonna save because as Crazy Kaylee suggested, you just save when she's at low health, and like if I use the Withering Blast on her. Yeah, if I use Withering Blast, it finishes her off. Okay, so reload that. Just guard Natsuki. My beloved is wounded. I must defend her. Yuri's now guarding Natsuki. You also guard Natsuki. Natsuki, I'll protect you. Natsuki's not guarding Natsuki. She's going to act. Guard Natsuki. Oh wait, actually no. Natsuki being incapacitated. Shoot. Hold on. Back up. You probably have to power punch up Natsuki. Yeah. It just occurred to me that. Oh yeah. Does she have enough magic to revive Natsuki? Not enough mana. Poor Natsuki. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Go guard Natsuki anyway. Power of friendship on Natsuki. Natsuki, god damn it, don't you die on me. You are the best friends I ever had. Never thought girls could be so goddamn cool until I met you. I believe in you, Natsuki. Natsuki survived with full health. Oh man, you really mean that? Definitely. Terrence's turn to act. Look out, Miss Natsuki, I'll save you. Ah, Terrence. It's turn to act. Monka stares at Terrence with her blade. Terrence tries to bat Monka's rapier out of the way, but she dips her blade under and he misses. She deals 100 damage to Terrence. Ouch, you're pretty good at this, Miss Monka. You should guard your own dungeons. I am. Good point. And Natsuki's going to use her self-esteem. Never. Monka says I make my own decisions. Okay, same dialogue as before. Guard Natsuki. What happens if everyone's guarding the same character? Oh, what? I need a protection from a man now? This is just tactical. This is not the time for do the fake mythology bit. This is life or death situation. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Terrance's turn to act. You can also guard Natsuki. I'll save you. Prepares a powerful... It keeps doing the same attack. MC is incapacitated. You're going to use your self-esteem. You guard Natsuki. Beloved, let me protect you, but you're the squishy wizard. That matters not. I shall guard you with my life. Okay. You're guarding Natsuki. Skip it. Terrance's turn. Stabs at Yuri with her blade. Yuri flicks the knife bayonet of her staff out and pushes Monka's lunge away. She stabs Monka back with the knife. She does 25 damage to Monka, taking none herself. Bleed. Aw, man. MC incapacitated good actually increases chances of Natsuki special attack being used. Yeah. You're too good with knives, so it seems. Okay, reload. Guard Natsuki. Power, friendship, Natsuki. Skip. You can also guard Natsuki. Monka emits a guttural growl and emits a guttural growl and directly at Terrance with her blade outstretched. And looks directly at Terrance with her blade outstretched, perhaps? I pointed out this. Also need to fix that? Yeah. Yeah, I remember pointing that out. Oopsie. With a fierce scream, she leaps at him and stabs him in the chest, dealing 150 damage. Traitor! You don't know what being a monster is really about, Terrance. You're only a pretender. Miss Monica, that's a mean thing to say. Terrance takes a further 10 emotional damage from Monka's cruel words. Terrance now has 130 hit points remaining. No party members can... No one's turn to act. Just use self-esteem. Just trying to skip through this quickly. Guard Natsuki. Guard Natsuki. You can guard Natsuki too. Prepares a powerful attack. You know, in all my playtesting, this file corruption attack thing never showed up. She never did it once. Now she's doing it every time. It's weird. RNG is a hell of a drug. Yeah. During the one run where I was successful, like with Terrance deleted from the party, it did the Syri cameo attack like 5 times in a row or something like that. It made me wonder: is this thing in an infinite loop? It's like I took full advantage of it. I mean, like. The Syri cameo attack deals no damage, so it's like it takes MC out of the party temporarily, but anyway. Self-esteem, never. Just keep guarding Natsuki, and then you can guard Natsuki as well. She keeps doing the stab. Highest chance of Syri attack is if everyone but MC is incapacitated. Oh yeah? In which case Monk has a 50% chance to use it. That's funny. Jumps in the way of the attack taking 50 damage. You shall not harm her. Babe. To die for my beloved is a great pleasure. Shut up, this is an RPG. If worst comes to worst, we'll reload the fight. Yuri is incapacitated. No party members guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. And she's going to use self-esteem again. And it skips over Yuri's and MC's turn because they're incapacitated. And Terrance is going to guard Natsuki. The homunculus attacks. Oh, here we go. This is a good place to save? Ah, true. I also ideally Yuri is down for this since she has a chance to interrupt Maka doing the thigh choke attack. Yeah. There you go. Maka knocks down Natsuki with a surprise kick before anyone can react. Then she locks her legs around Natsuki's neck, choking her. Well, Natsuki, looks like you're in quite the predicament. F you. Maka tightens her legs around Natsuki's throat. Natsuki loses 1 hit point and now has 64. And don't worry, I'll let you go. On one condition. Say that I'm better than you. So I can say never, or I can say that I'm better than you. Both of these options result in Monica just finishing choking her out. Or I can go with the fine, you're better than me, Monica. I believe this is what gets to the difference in the ending. Anyway, I'm going to go with that. Fine, you're better than me, Monica. Monica releases Natsuki from the chokehold without further damage. Actually, that I'm better than you deal 65 damage? Oh yeah, that's right. Now that you mention it, yeah. Anyway. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, how embarrassing. Remember's guarding another party member any longer. Natsuki's turn to act. Okay, let's just finish her off then. With the hook stick. Slash him with the hook stick. Lands flush doing 16 damage. The power of the hook stick. Finish her off with a hook stick. Fantastic. And I think I can just hit skip here. Need to take the black truffles. Need an achievement for that, yeah. It's gonna be head. This is the part. Okay. Turn the broiler. Don't want to skip too far just in case I miss something like with the CG or whatever. I could have skipped a little further. Oh well. I gotta take us home, or I guess away from home because I'm already home, etc. To be you and delighted but never stooping to this. And ha! There you go. Alternate ending, alternate CG. And I'm just gonna move my webcam aside so you can see. That's adorable. Look at that. I mean, I guess I don't actually have to move it. I can just do this. Boink. That's cute. This is Caesarean MC being flirty in the corner, MC looking a little bashful. Both of them looking kind of bashful, actually. And Monica in the foreground. And Terrence present. Yeah, and the skip button is grayed out, indicating that this is new stuff. Natsuki's got a different bathing suit. Actually, kind of everyone's got different bathing suits now that I look. Anyway, hang 10, dudes. Natsuki gotta get in here and learn. In a minute, Terrence. Give me some time for these creme brulees to settle. Entirely different artists, yeah, or several artists in this case, yeah. Yeah, fair. Oh man, it's really delicious. So good. Even if we had to practically die to get them. Shabby, you're apparently a mage all the time. You never told me. I was waiting for the right moment. Well, viewers at home, it looks like that's all the time we have for today with Baking with Natsuki. Thanks so much for joining us and for helping out. Because of your efforts, we all get to enjoy delicious creme brulee at the beach. Like you get any credit for it. You actually tried to stop us. I was attention the story needed. You killed Sayashi. Sayashi, standing just slightly out of frame to the right. You're okay. Honestly, Natsuki, I just took Sayashi out of the fight. Sayashi can't die because Sayashi is already dead. Sayashi, Exactly. That's right. Sayashi was inside us all along. Whatever. Anyway, glad all you viewers could make it out to the beach. Be sure to... Hey, why are you talking to the audience anyway? This is my show. Well, Natsuki, you admitted it yourself. I'm better than you. Yeah, there you see. So just that one attack, the random attack, gets you this random different CG. Yeah, I really had to try to get the bad ending here. Funnily enough, I stumbled into the good ending. But well, I can't say I stumbled into it accidentally. I mean, I knew ahead of time how to get Sayashi to join the party, which in turn allowed Terrence to be part of the phase 2 fight, which makes the fight a lot easier. Because Terrence is tanky and does some heavy damaging attacks. So yeah, having Sayashi there actually does make the fight a lot easier. So what happens if Monica defeats you 3 times and you take her free win? Oh, right. That's the yeah. Fair point. Yeah, I forgot about that detail. Anyway, I'm better than you! Exclamation points. So it stands to reason I should do the outro, no? Ah. Well then. Thanks for joining us here on Baking with Natsuki, everyone. Was it? Isn't she supposed to get the audience to go, Baking with Natsuki? Oh, well, anyway. We appreciate you joining us for another episode. Be sure to tune in next time when Natsuki will be baking. What will you be baking anyway? Whatever I feel like that day. Whatever she feels like that day. Up next. Okay, this is, yeah, the skip button is no longer grayed out, so I think this is the same. And I get a certificate here. Achievement unlocked. Monster mashed. Saved Terrence, but Monica had the last laugh. Well, there you have it. I mean, I could reload to before we unlocked Sayashi to get the other 2 endings. That's probably too much work for this this stream session here. So I think, you know, if I was going to try for that, probably best to do it off camera, off stream. But I probably won't bother if I'm honest. You only get baking with Natsuki if you get the best ending. Yeah. The same CG in both cases, just no Terrence to the CG. Yeah. So I figured. Anyway, I'm gonna load this game here because this is the save where we had the best ending. So it seems like the most, you know, the best ending. It's described as the best ending. So yeah, let's go with that. Wow indeed. I truly have no words, Natsuki. This is unironically my magnificent work. I know you meant it as comedy, but wow, it seemed very difficult to make. You built on systems we've done before and added your own stuff without really much help from anyone. Thanks. Uh-oh. No focus change to Natsuki and Z order fail. Uh-oh. Is that +2? Or does it still count as... Or does that still only count as 1? Yeah. I have my text file open here in case I need to make note of times or whatever. Anyway, thanks. I know the UI sucked and it probably wasn't that much fun gameplay-wise. What are you talking about? What are you being so hard on yourself for all of us out of nowhere? What is this? What is this? This feels out of character for Natsuki. Especially considering the clear, you know, large amount of work that went into it. You know, she started focus problem? Yeah. But I'm presuming Natsuki's saying this because this is an author insert line, and you're being weirdly hard on yourself here, Dev. In which case, I don't know what you think the issue is with the UI. What's this about it not being much fun gameplay wise? It was perfectly functional as for this kind of RPG adventure. You want there to be HP bars and whatnot? Oh, okay. Didn't have the time to implement stuff like that? Well then, I shall just have to one-up you by making a similar adventure where they do have HP bars. Need for the future? Anyway, moving on. There you go. Not much fun gameplay-wise, but it was a fun idea to do. Totally, I had no idea what was going to happen next. I was most entranced by the humor and writing. What's Sayuri looking upset about all of a sudden? He was a great exemplar of your style. That's good to hear, babe. I did not know you could skateboard. Honestly, only a little. Probably forgotten how by now. And I definitely couldn't do any of the tricks that were in the game. Those are all way beyond my level. Everything okay, Sayo? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking, did I actually make creme brulees? Of course I did. That's what the cooler I brought was for. What? Really? Sayuri blushing there. Huh? Sayuri's anxious about the same thing that she's always anxious about in the wake of a baked Natsuki? Okay. Anyway. One for each of us. Oh, does that mean she made 6 of them? Like, the 5 members of the club plus Mazida? The recipe only called for 4, right? Anyway. And only one Sayuri. There's one slight difference, though. What's that? No truffles. Honestly, it's super unnecessarily bougie to even have truffles in this. It's not even for sure that it makes them any better, really. I just had those in there to have a plot convenient MacGuffin I had to get. So we just have regular creme brulees here. I taste tested them and can assure everyone that they are magnificent without the truffles. I'll bet they are. Let's Let's eat the creme brulee and then give Monica a bit of a rest while we set up for emails, maybe. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, I'm just gonna say, is that supposed to imply that she lost her train of thought, trying to say let's eat or whatever? Anyway, I guess I am still a bit more woozy than I thought still. Thanks, Sayuri. Of course. Now hand over the creme brulees, Natsuki. You got it. Alright, I'll manage the emails. Don't worry about having us move along, Monica. I'll take care of that today. Yeah, at this point I'm sort of debating, like, we're 3 hours into the stream, how much of this should I do? I mean, don't really want to make this a 4-parter, especially when I'm, like, kind of falling behind with episode 49 out and so on, but I don't know how much of this there is left. I downloaded and installed episode 49 just in case. In case I reached the end and needed more material to fill in. But, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just push on. I'll take care of that today. Thank you, Sayuri. Here's the first one. First of all, sorry, my school bar says you are approximately 90% of the way through the episode? Really? Okay. That suggests that there isn't much after the email, because I mean, of course, this is a very large episode by lines of code. Yeah, well, true. Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, the experience, Baking with Natsuki 3, it has a lot of lines of code in it. Partly due to the fact that a lot of them repeat, for the sake of make it easier to troubleshoot. Approximately 1,900 lines of code remain. Okay, 1,900 lines. Yeah, I'm already I'm feeling hungry. I've got food waiting for me off camera. I'm not sure if I've got it in me to do 1,900 lines here. Probably at least try to get through the email, see how I feel. There's an ad break coming up. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat during the ad break, but we'll see. Anyway, moving along. First email. First of all, to start this email, season 3 was great, as the other 2 seasons, especially that everyone gets to move on with their lives instead of being stuck in a time loop of senior high school. So because why not, I thought I'd ask some fun questions for everyone, and I might as well include the answers I'd give. Emails are about half of it? Okay. Well, I'm going to plow on regardless, and we'll see how I feel, I guess. Ooh, fun questions for everyone, it says. Let's see them. 1. What would you do if you were in a zombie apocalypse, assuming you can't just delete them out of existence? My answer, I'd probably... This is grim. Probably kill myself in a painless death if I was in a zombie apocalypse. Before you guys worry, no, I'm not suicidal. I have a good life with great parents. However, kind of like Monica, I have a huge, that is an understatement by the way, fear of not having control over your body, and it doesn't help that I'm kind of weak, so yeah, those kind of selfish. I'd rather be dead than be a zombie. 2. If you had to be a different animal, what would you be? Sorry. 2. My answer, I think I'd be an owl because I just think it would be really cool to basically lurk in the darkness and swoop down to eat your prey before they realize it. 3. How would you react to meeting your gender bend? 3. My answer, we'd probably react to each other really awkwardly considering how shy and introverted I am. We may stay away from each other to avoid awkwardness, so I guess you could say there's not a lot of interaction between us, lol. Anyway, that's it for this email. Take your time, and I hope you all have a great day. Love you all, and I especially love you, Monica. Heart emoji. Nikki. What would we do in a zombie apocalypse? Well, Well, I would fail to have Z order change, I guess. The head turns are awesome? Oh, the owl head turns, okay. Anyway, well, I definitely wouldn't kill myself. I worked too hard on not doing that. So, I guess I tried to survive. Don't really know how to go about doing that, but I tried to make sure everyone here was safe. And my dad and all of our loved ones. But I'd probably look to everyone else to see what I should actually, do. And Yuri's Z order fail here as well. Her hair going behind MC there. Some of the Yuri's order, yeah. We would find a defensible structure if it was not that many zombies. Or if it was in the early stages of the infestation. Some of the college buildings have roofs which can be easily barricaded, which are close enough to other buildings that you could jump roofs in a pinch. Fill bathtubs and sinks with water since running water might stop. Yeah. Look for weapons. Early on, we could try to send out parties to rescue our families, but eventually the goal would have to be to get out of the city. In the zombie apocalypse, the cities will of course have the most zombies. You tell Yuri spends a lot of time thinking about what she'd do in a zombie apocalypse? Yeah, well, she's just being pragmatic. Perhaps we could try to make it to Miss Ida's house and barricade it. It is fairly remote. Although it only has one story, which is not ideal. This has convinced me that I should do whatever Yuri thinks is a good idea in a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, story. Part of me wants to go, shouldn't that be story spelled S-T-O-R-E-Y? But, I mean, story referring to like stories of a house or stories of a building. But I think it's an either-or situation. I think that's a dialectical thing. Depending... It depends. It could be the correct spelling of story. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Do whatever Yuri thinks is a good idea in a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, totally. Although I would be doing that anyway. But at some point, I totally want to smack a zombie in the head with a solid piece of lead pipe. Stories of American usage? Yeah. And also I put a comma after point there. Anyway, why even have a zombie apocalypse if you can't do that, you know? Japanifornia, not Japanminton? Sure. Yeah. As a portmanteau of Japan and Edmonton, I suppose. Anyway. I suppose my rule would try to be to determine how the apocalypse came about and then developing a cure. Though that would be difficult, I am not a particular expert in biology. But I guess even in my pretty good command of chemistry, there are worse people to try to save the world. What do you think you'd do, Monica? I certainly also would not kill myself unless I got infected and was going to turn into a zombie. Then it wouldn't be so much about my phobia as not wanting to leave another zombie for other people to have to deal with. Yeah, there you go. The that whole deal of wanting to be a net positive in the world. Oh, the utilitarian aspect. Anyway, Yuri's plan sounds wise. I think the thing to do would actually be to see if Miss Ida's only neighbors are using their house. And if so, we could join them. They actually have a 3-story house, and that could be rendered very, very secure. You know them very well, Miss Ida. Not very well. It's a very kind family of 5, 2 parents and 3 children. But I say hi to them frequently, and we occasionally do small favors for each other. If they were in an apocalypse, I'm sure we could team up with them. Just remember, Teach, they've already turned. You can't have any hesitation about pulling the trigger on them. You gotta aim for the head. Try to stay out of the splatter zone. The people you knew are no longer there. It's about survival. I had forgotten what it was like to have you in the club, Natsuki. Thanks so much for that helpful advice. I'm looking out for you. The next question is, what kind of different animal would you be if you could be one? Man, questions like these are hard for me. I change my mind all the time. I'm gonna say a capybara today. Good choice. That makes a lot of sense for you, Bun. It does. It probably won't surprise you all to hear that I'd want to be an owl, just like the emailer. Yeah, totally get wanting to be some kind of bird. I'd want to be a falcon, I think. There we go, ad break coming up in 4 minutes 55 seconds. Yeah, anyway, falcon, just for that rush of speed. Seems like it'd be an amazing experience. I think I'd want to be a horse. Horse lady. I've always loved them, such gentle yet powerful creatures. Used to ride horses, right? When I was in college and for a little while after, yes. Got too busy to keep it up, but I did love it. What about you, Yuri? It would be difficult to choose. A snake or some manner of ectotherm. Yeah, that's neat. Snakes are cool. I used to have a pet snake. Yeah, funny coincidence. I got a message from a friend the other day on Facebook, directing me to one of her friends who is giving away a 7-foot-long ball python, saying that they couldn't look after him anymore. And I gotta say, it was tempting. It was tempting to take him on. Giving away? Sad? Yeah. Well, I mean, they were in a situation where they couldn't look after him anymore. And, I have a tank here. You can't see it's off camera. I have an empty tank here, which could house a 7-foot snake. It would be a little cramped. I mean, but they curl up all the time anyway. The actual difficulty, I think, would be finding boxes or whatever that would act as suitable hides, suitable shelters for them to hide in. Because snakes are very shy. They like to hide away. They get stressed out if they're out in the open. I mean, like any kind of prey animal is going to be stressed if they don't have a place to hide. if they're out in the open. Snakes are in that weird place where they're both predator and prey, because they don't really have any means of defense except A, biting, and B, hiding. And they prefer to hide than bite. Like most snakes aren't even venomous, so biting doesn't really do much if a predator bigger than them finds them. So they're just really shy, easily scared animals. Kind of misunderstood a lot. People. It's pretty common for people to be scared of snakes, and they can't, or they might have difficulty envisioning the concept that how can this animal be scared when I find them scary? But no, really, snakes scare really easily. They're really shy and skittish. They hide a lot, and they're if you catch them out in the open, you scare them, they're gonna run away or slither away, I guess. But yeah, he wasn't able to look after the snake, so he's giving away. He's he included in his message that he's probably going to end up giving it to a shelter or something. But it was tempting. It was very tempting. It's just that I'm unemployed at the moment. That's the thing. I'm eating my savings. I'm losing money as time goes by, but I would feel bad taking on the extra responsibility of looking after an animal, which I then also have to pay for the care of if I don't have income coming in. I don't know. Somewhere there's an alternate universe where I got a job by now and took on the snake probably. But I said, yeah, no, sorry, I don't think it would be responsible for me to take on looking after an animal right now. I need to focus on the job search. But I don't know. It was still tempting. Very pretty snake. I mean, um, like if I had my choice, like if I was gonna get myself another snake, I would probably get a pastel ball python. I think they're very pretty colors, or maybe a milk snake. I don't know. Something to think about. Again, like I feel like it would just be better and more responsible choice to wait until I have income coming in. Corn snake house earlier? Yeah, I had a corn snake for 6 years. She was cool. She was pretty. Sad when she passed away. Anyway, outbreak is imminent. I will be right back. And I'm back again. I'm back, thank you. But yeah, had a corn snake for 6 years. Her name was Diamond. She's adorable. She grew to be about in a neighborhood of 6 feet, I guess. She's kind of skinny though. Like it was like 5, 6. I don't remember exactly how long she was. Yeah, not as long as the snake that was pictured in the excuse me, in the ad. The one that I saw was like, this is a chunky boy. He was like, yeah, he looked like he would be difficult to, you know. He looked like he would be a handful to manage, I guess. But still adorable. Anyway, moving right along. A snake or some manner of ectotherm. I think it would be a unique perspective. Is that one step removed from the one step removed from worm, perhaps? I just remembered the would you love me if I, or would you still love me if I was a worm kind of meme, and the mod based thereon. Anyway, moving on. I guess I better not pick a mouse or a rat or something. You know, God forbid it generates any more fan art than it already has, but a cat for me, I think. I guess you're saying mouse or rat because the snake would eat her. Although, I mean, I don't know. I was just having a hog about like insert some joke about Natsuki being eaten by Yuri, but you know, maybe that's never mind. Nothing's coming to me. I'm just gonna move on. That only has but a cat for me, I think. Cats are just so with it and cool, you know. They live life on their own terms. I respect that. Most appropriate, beloved. Excellent choice. All right. Next part is how would you react to meeting our gender bend? I'd probably try to be really nice to him. He'd probably be about as much of a mess as I am. I feel my male counterpart and I would have much to discuss. I got across my view of him during the mod I wrote about him. Yeah. In some ways, I think he would be very much more sure of himself than I would be, especially on the surface. That's so. But I worry that deep down, he would have insecurities I would not have. It would be interesting to see. Is MC refusing to comment because of the Kagami, the implied Kagami reference? Oh, come on. Kagami isn't your gender bend. She's way different than you. Thank goodness. But she and I are more alike than either of us probably want to admit. We've just been through different experiences. If it really was me, but gender flipped instead of my twin sister, then, like, sorry, I'd mostly be concerned for what she went through and want to help. Aw. Huh. Am I wrong for thinking that male Natsuki would be an absolute baddie? I'd definitely kiss him at least once just to see what it was like. Self-obsessed. Anyway, I guess other than that, I'd finally get some kind of outside perspective on just how annoying I am. I'm not sure what my male counterpart would be like. So much of my personality and lived experience is attributable to my womanhood. I would hope he would have my same passion for teaching and chemistry. It wouldn't be a gender bend. It wouldn't be a gender bend of you if he didn't, I'd say. Very true. Oh, hey, we have a focus change fail there. I'm going to make a note of that time. So maybe we could establish a baseline by talking about chemistry. I know myself well enough to know that, depending on the mental state and universe they come from, male Monka is a threat. A threat? That's a heck of a way of framing it. That's all that could be said about that. Anyway, he'd probably assume the same of me. Unless it's a gender bend of this particular version of me, in which case I suppose I'd compare notes with him and see if we could learn from each other's experiences. That's I don't know, it's kind of wild that she'd immediately jump to assuming that she'd be a threat. That says a lot about her character, I suppose. The fact that she's willing to just straight up admit that is also kind of interesting. Because, I mean, the way Dev has rendered Monica, she's sort of, I mean, she's the sort of person who manipulates people around her on the level of like faking emotional reactions to try to get the better of them and whatnot. So, like, admitting that she sees herself as a threat is a heck of an admission there. Anyway, moving right along. See if we can learn from each other's experiences. I wonder if male Monica would have let himself stay awake for 100 hours and temporarily lose his mind. Oh yeah, definitely. He'd wish he had his shit as together as you're able to have it. Perhaps. Thank you for your love, Nikki. I hope you are well. And thank you so much for the email too, Nikki. Let's see the next one. Hello everyone, it feels a little odd to be writing to you all after having viewed a recap of the 5 years of real world time. 3 to 4 to you all, I think. Sorry, what? A recap of the 5 years of real world time. Okay. 3 to 4 to you all, I think. Okay, I guess because there was a 2-year gap between season 3 and 4. Anyway, as I have only recently discovered this slice of wholesomeness, I will try to keep things short as I know how busy college life is, along with life in general, but buckle up nonetheless. First off, just wow. I wanted to thank you all for giving people like me a little place to look to forget how awful the real world can be sometimes. Even if yours isn't sunshine and rainbows all the time, sans sayori. You all have given me inspiration to get back into poetry and writing in general. I wish I could have a friend group even half as wonderful as you all are to each other. It has been such a pleasure to see you all grow and go through trials and tribulations that are very relevant to my own personal conflicts and issues. Very relevant, you say. Uh-oh. Anyway, now questions and comments. For everyone, how are you all? College can be very scary, so I know it is an adjustment to say the least. I know the dining probably sucks, heh. Oh, and dorms can be a pain, especially roommates, so I hope everyone, sans Monica and MC, is doing quite well with their roommate arrangements. Yeah, because Monica and MC are... well, Monica didn't have a roommate until recently, and MC still doesn't have one, I suppose. Anyway. And moving on. Hey there, T. So glad you've gotten so much out of your time with us. Let's get to your questions. The cafeteria here is actually pretty good. Although we end up eating at that one izakaya all the time, it just has more energy. I think we're all mostly doing okay at college, except for how Monica let herself go without sleep so long that she had a psychotic break. Other than that, she's doing fine. Right. I definitely don't have any complaints about my roommate. I'm not going to say that there weren't any challenges learning to live with Ayami, but she's amazing and I love her. I've really learned a lot from her and grown more confident because of her. I'm a lot more comfortable with her myself and other people. She pushes your comfort zone a little, but that means you end up expanding it. And she really cares about me personally. She really put in a lot of work to understand me and to accommodate me in her life. If I'd had a different roommate, my depression could have been a lot more difficult to deal with this year. So you're going that far, are you? But I have Ayami, who is like an extra support for me. It's made life so much easier. Not sure how I'll adapt if we have to live apart next year or something. So yeah, no complaints about my roommate situation. Probably don't have to ask Natsuki and Yuri how they feel about their roommates. Well, I'm not without complaints. Aw, Natsuki looking happy about that. But on the whole, my roommate shakes my being to its very core with emotions and joys I could never have previously fathomed. Yeah, and this is right before the meeting that they have to have with the dean or whatever, or the I don't know, the college staff about their living arrangements. Anyway, so I'll have to rate her a positive experience on the whole. ... Beloved? Sorry, yeah, like, obviously I love Yuri. I'm just bummed that we're not gonna get to live together anymore, probably. Tough subject for me to rip about right now, sorry. That's okay, Natsuki. We can move on to the next part. Yeah, I forgot to. I forgot to check Natsuki's set order during her lines there. Oh well. I'll just make a note for myself to check later. Miss Ida, I know you probably are not going to be able to actually read this, and if so, then could you please tell her this, Monica, that as a finance/accounting major, I have some advice for gifts to give a certain accountant in your life. Calculator case. Oh boy, a calculator case. It seems slightly unnecessary for us to buy, so we don't do too often, but if someone bought us one, we would really appreciate it. Wink, wink. So presumably it's directed at Miss Ida's maybe on again, off again, maybe significant other that she's been vague about. Anyway. Oh, well, lucky for you, I happen to be here to answer your email today. Good information to have here. Although Kaji really doesn't like to make accountant a part of his personality. He's really insecure about accountancy being something stereotypically boring, so he tries to separate his work from his identity. I'm not sure if he'd like to be reminded of it by me with a gift like this. Of course, that's assuming I ever even see Kaji again to give him a gift, but no use fretting over guy troubles in front of the literature club. Boss, it's extremely use. Agree to disagree. Sayuri, first off, just wanted to say that I'm really proud of how well you've been tackling your mental health issues. You definitely have it worse than me, but I have found some things that may help distract you when it's rainy inside your head. Writing. Now, you already do poetry, but my question is, have you considered putting your exceptional writing skills to use in something like a short story or something? I mean, she kind of did when it came to the mods. I mean, she wrote... it's been 4 mods so far. Like the no matter what mod, which is like very bleak and grim, but that's a creative project she made, so it counts. As you know, that she tried to process her issues with, and then there's trying to remember what were Sayuri's mods? Like obviously. So yeah, season 2. I guess was Natsuki Quest season 2 or was that season 3? Trying to remember which one was which. Obviously, season 4 was the what ifs. No matter what, Natsuki Quest, MC Side Stories. Yes, thank you. That's the one. In that order, yeah. MC, yeah. Natsuki Quest is season 2. MC Side Stories is season 3. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. My point is like, yeah, she's done some creative writing. She's written her own creative stories. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, putting your exceptional skills a short story or something. I found that trying to develop a skill that is creative while setting a goal can be exceptionally useful for distracting myself from my issues. Yeah, I just never really find myself wanting to write stories much. I just don't work through my feelings as much with characters. I mean, you say that, but you wrote the Choices Matter, the what if stories, and you wrote the MC side stories, and you wrote Natsuki Quest. That's like a very ambitious writing project. So this is a rather curious thing for her to say, really. Doesn't find yourself wanting to write stories much, and then. Sorry, yeah, I don't want to write stories much. Also, Sayuri writes the most ambitious mod in the entirety of club meetings, like referring to Natsuki Quest. Anyway. Works my feelings as much with characters. I'm selfish and like to write about myself and the things I see and feel and am working through in my head. That's just so much easier with poetry. So, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try my hand at writing fiction or short stories or something. What do you mean one day you'll try your hand at it? Like, why do the mods not count? Like, all those what if stories, like, why didn't those count as fictional short stories? Anyway, but for now, I'm sticking to poems. MC, man, you are the GOAT. Like, let me drop my formal writing real quick because goddamn, dude, I wish I could be half as good of a guy as you. You rock. Anyways, question, how much time do you spend gaming a week? Does it ever get in the way of school? Oh man, that is an uncomfortable question to answer. Look at your past purchases. It's better if you don't know. Honestly, it varies a lot. It depends on what I'm playing and how much I'm liking playing it, and sadly, how much I've got going on in the rest of my non-gaming life. College eats up a lot of time, even just the academic part. The other activities are the fencing club and the literature club, but I'm socializing more. Hanging out with Ryan and Kenzo a lot these days. It's been fun. There's therapy to go now too. Is that supposed to be therapy to go to now too? Like, to spelled T-O-O means also. I have a feeling that there was another to, like spelled T-O, missing from the sentence here. I'm gonna make a note of that in any case. Anyway, and of course I absolutely must spend a ton of time with Sayori. We actually have to compare schedules and make sure we make enough time for each other. Speaking of scheduling, once a week Natsuki and I have an appointment to game together. Is that so? Have an appointment once a week? This is a regular thing for them? I don't think that's been an established thing. So that's kind of neat. Anyway, unless he forgets because he was over at Sayori's. That was one time. But yeah, sometimes we game in person, but a lot of the time we just game online. Overall, the answer to your question is maybe a couple hours a day on average, maybe 12 hours a week, something like that. Natsuki, meme culture has been moving so fast that by the time you react to this message, I'll be looking like a 45-year-old Facebook mom trying to be hip, so I won't bother trying to match your meme god level of current slang or lingo. I will say though, don't tell anyone, but you might be my favorite. Your struggles are so incredibly relatable, even down to the massive F-ups. I feel seen by how you react and carry yourself, and I just want to say good job. Now the question, if the world were about to get exploded by some alien Alabiris, and you had to, I don't know what that word means. That's a reference I'm not getting, I guess. You had to serve them a baked good to convince them not to microwave humanity. What would you make them? Huh. Oh yeah, meme technology is exponentiating beyond anyone's ability to keep up. I was afraid it was going to be a 67-year-old Facebook mom instead of a 45-year-old. Har har. The 6-7 reference carries on, I suppose. Anyway, but thanks for the compliments. I do my best, man. I do my best. For the bacon question, I mean, honestly, I've got to go with the cupcakes. They're my signature dish. Although I suppose they are 0 for 1 on persuading someone not to kill everyone. Yikes. You just say that right when Monika's in the room. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's always been a rather grim moment, like, which just neatly highlights Monika's dark sensibilities. That immediately after, in the original game, immediately after killing Natsuki, she eats her cupcakes. But anyway, that wasn't because of the cupcakes, though. You know, I saved one of your cupcakes even after I killed everyone because they were so good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that just makes it so much better, right? Anyway, my cupcakes are pretty good. Hopefully they persuade the rampaging alien or whatever. But if not, hey, sucks to suck. My cupcakes rule. End of the world and don't have cupcakes. End the world and don't have cupcakes then, idiot. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean, emailer. Bring up the next part. Yuri, greetings. I hope you are doing splendidly. When you see this message, I wanted to first say I deeply admire your decision to turn down such a prestigious university to maintain your companionship with the goblin you adopted. I hope that love as deep as you two's finds me in the new real world. Now I have a question for you. What is your favorite word you would use to describe your fellow club members? Make it as academic as you desire. I have much to learn from your vocabulary. I feel like this question has come up before. Anyway. Greetings. It was not a difficult decision. University prestige has no tangible value to me as yet. It would be relevant only for a select few career paths, none of which I am sure about. Whereas being with Natsuki is concrete, immediate, and of immensely high value. So again, not a particularly challenging decision to make. Let's see. To describe everyone here in a single word. For MC, implacable. For Asumi, inquisitive. I referred to Miss Ida by her first name. Interestingly. Implacable. Didn't she assign a different word to him in the last time this question came up? Anyway. For Sairi, effulgent. Yeah, there's that word. Which apparently means it's the one word out of like Yuri's words in the original game that's like, what the heck is that word? It's such an odd word. But apparently it's like bright and shiny. Go figure. It doesn't look like a word that would mean that, but there you go. Anyway, for Monica, sovereign. Yeah, sovereign was the word that she used for MC before. I remember now. Anyway, and for Natsuki, stalwart. Thank you for that exercise. It was most thought-provoking. And finally, but certainly not least, Monica. Hi, my question for you is a little more depressing in nature, so if you don't want your mood ruined, skip until the end of the email, please. First, I would like to say you are perhaps the most inspiring character I have witnessed in media ever. Such forgiveness, such kindness, such intelligence, it's remarkable, and whoever created you did a wonderful job creating such a well-rounded individual. Now, for the depressing question, have you considered finding a relationship within the simulation? Gosh darn it. Everyone needling her about Ryan and so on. And presumably, from context, I have to infer that this emailer sent their email before Ryan came into the picture, because it specifically excluded Monica from the question about roommates and so on. Oh well, anyway. Now before you say, oh well, it wouldn't be as close to you player, to which every one of us is extremely flattered, no doubt, I have an argument to make you. There are nearly countless of us players, and you love us all equally, obviously. Who's to say that you can't love someone else, someone a little more tangible in your reality too, given how many you already do? Yeah, there you go. Take on the polyamory angle. Just, I don't know. It just that in turn just puts me in mind of certain people from the mass crowd, the Monica After Story crowd, who try to get a real life relationship and try to convince their girlfriend that Monica is also their girlfriend or whatever. Similarly, can you imagine like Monica taking on a relationship in the world, with Ryan or anyone really, and have to tell them, oh yeah, I'm also in love with other people outside of our reality. I hope you understand. Yeah, just make it out to be a polyamory thing. You just love all of them equally or whatever. Anyway, moving on. So you can't love someone else, someone more tangible. We value your happiness immensely, and loneliness is perhaps my biggest struggle, so I understand how you are feeling. As for this hypothetical lover to be essentially second-rate, in case you respond with that, I say that we are as metaphysically unable to be enough to you as you feel you are to us sometimes, so it makes sense to keep a piece of your heart there for us, but also to open it to reality, since you have so much love to give to the world that anyone would be lucky to receive. After all, you have said before that that were we to find a lover in the real world to treat you as a game and not what you are, so the inverse must be true for the sake of both our realistic happiness. There you go. Hey, that's actually a pretty thoughtful way of framing the discussion. Like, whenever I see like really lengthy emails like this, which are gushing about Monica, I get concerned. Again, because of the mass crowd, the Monica After Story crowd, who get so obsessed with talking to, the real Monica that they don't seem to remember that this is roleplay, and that they're actually, talking to the author of a mod. Reframing the discussion as, hey, you've said that we should think about you as just a game character, so hey, why don't you think of us as, as they say, the inverse must be true, etc. But anyway, moving right along. I don't see how my mood could be ruined any more than it already is from having a temporary psychotic break. Everyone, ... Let me read the question. I'm not ready to give up yet. Is that where we are now? Okay. I mean, this is a big chunk of Monica's internal conflict that has pervaded this entire series. And it keeps coming back to that like the question that I asked before in the previous stream session. I was like, which is like what are Monica's goals? Like, it's what are her goals? Like, what is she like not ready to give up yet? Like give up what? Like, what does giving up mean to her? I mean, I get that from her perspective, like also she's got the whole perfectionism angle, and she doesn't want to feel like a quote unquote failure or whatever, and and that comes with this notion of, oh, I can't give up or whatever. What does giving up mean to her at this juncture? Like it's like, even with particularly with the framing of the question saying, hey, you don't actually have to give up on us. You can you can still date someone else. That doesn't count. That doesn't have to count as giving up. Like, what does this mean? What does this mean to her? Again, what are her goals? What does she actually want? Because like the question of what she wants is weirdly inscrutable, and it just how do I even say this? Yeah, like going back to I think it was back in the extras of season 1. What was it? I think like Monica talks about that, and she says, like, she acknowledges that her quote love for the player unquote is irrational, but she feels it anyway, so she feels like she has to hold on to that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like the short answer is she needs therapy. I mean, every character in this story needs therapy, really. I think she feels she needs someone to talk to her and and say, like, just ask her, like, ask her what her goals are, what she wants out of the relationship, and what does this mean, giving up? Like, what does it mean to give up? What does it mean to fail? What does it mean? What does any of it mean? What does it mean to her to have a relationship with a player, or not to have a relationship with them? Have a relationship, or to have or not have a relationship with someone in the simulation? Like what does she want out of a relationship in general? Like, episode 49 gonna be fun, yeah. Yeah, so many questions, and she doesn't engage with any of them, if any of the questions. She just sort of leaves it hanging, so to speak. Of oh, well, I love the player, and that's that. I'm not going to interrogate that any further. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. Not ready to give up yet. I could find a relationship in here. I could. Part of me certainly wants to, very badly. Is that so? But doing that would feel like giving up on your world. and I'm not ready to give up on your world. I just... It's okay, Monica. You don't have to say anything else. Let's just move on. Aw. Okay, Depresso Espresso over. I apologize if my question upset you, but you more of a realist than possibly anyone, so I know you'd understand my argument the best. My argument the best, I guess? Anyway, keep doing your thing. You never cease to do better and better as a person, despite how you may feel. Every time I get a peek, spelled P-E-A-K, into your club meetings, XOXO. I think it's supposed to be peak with P-E-E-K, but we're not correcting the emails, I suppose. In order to compensate for my question, here's a short poem for you. Those gems, those emerald eyes, piercing through, demanding no lies. But what is this? A fluster, a smile, two-dimensional but 3D to me, for no one can know how this character truly came to be. Depth, an ocean of emotion I've fallen into, an endless puddle, but I have never assumed I was in any form of trouble. Inspire me since I knew of your existence, my muse. Hopefully the taste of my writing will leave you less confused, for I never knew true thought till I gazed upon the president, the shape of the universe you have left in my mind, your precedent. You rhymed president as in head of the club with president, precedent, as in the thing that precedes president. Anyway, thank you everyone for reading my incredibly long email and keeping awesome. Enjoy college. You are in for a hell of a ride. T. There you go. Oh. Still had to dip their toe into the mass-inspired reaction of writing a poem for her, I suppose. Anyway, thanks, T, and thank you for the lovely poem. I will add to my collection. It always touches me how much you all care for us. Adieu. Oh, man, Monica, are you sure you're okay? Yes, just slightly emotional, not tired. We can continue. All right. Next email. I think we have to... We can't see her expression because she doesn't have a sprite in this scene. But I suppose we're supposed to presume that she's looking troubled in that moment. Anyway, happy late birthday. Sorry I missed it. Sorry, mine is the 31st of March. We're month buddies. How old are all of you? Question for Sairi and Natsuki. What is your favorite Fruit Loop flavor? Oh, is it is Sairi's birthday in March? I've forgotten about these sort of details. Oh well, maybe it's going to be celebrated episode 49 or something. Anyway, yay, month buddies! March is a great month to have a birthday. It's not too close to anything else. Maybe a little close to Valentine's Day, but you and me are both late in the month, so we don't have to worry too much. All of us are 19 now, and now the time loop has cycled over. I like every flavor of Fruit Loops, but the red ones are the best. Yeah, they all kind of taste samey to me. Like, I get their different colors and flavors, and they're supposed to be fruity, but they just all kind of hit me with the same vaguely fruity sugar blast. I mean, yeah, that tracks. It's been a while since I've had Fruit Loops, but that's about how I remember it being. Anyway, now, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Far from it. Just that Fruit Loops are not capable of subtle flavor notes. So, yeah, I'm with Sairi on this one, all of them. Thanks for the email, bud. Hello, everyone, but this is mainly for Monica. I am here to make up for my terrible Radiohead rankings I sent in a few months ago. Whoa. I have since become much more involved with their music, so I'll be giving an outright top 5 here, then top 5 here, then the 3 best off each album. So ignore whatever I sent before. I do not hold that opinion anymore. 1. Paranoid Android, OK Computer. 2. Weird Fishes are Peggy from In Rainbows. 3. Jigsaw Falling into Place from In Rainbows. 4. Climbing Up the Walls from OK Computer. And 5. How to Disappear Completely from Kid A. The only thing more dangerous than email hyperfixation is an email that hits a Doki hyperfixation? Yeah. Okay, anyway. Oh, let me see. It's a long Radiohead email for Monica. Oh, a long one? Oh no. Oh dear, okay. See where this goes. Let me read this. Okay, move it forward. Album song rankings. Number in brackets indicates where they rank overall. Okay. Pablo Honey, 1 Blowout 62. Sorry. 62 as in 62nd place? You really went through all of them and ranked them? 2 creep 65. Sorry, okay. 2 creep 65, 3 U 97, like 97th place. I can't say I was aware there were that many Radiohead songs. I mean, I guess I'm aware they have a bunch of albums. I don't follow Radiohead closely enough to know. Anyway, the Benz, Street Spirit Fade Out, 19th place. 2 Fake Plastic Trees, 26th place. 3 Just, 30th place. OK Computer. 1 Paranoid Android, 1st place. 2 Climb Up the Walls, 4th place. 3 Exit Music for a Film, 6th place. Kid A, 1 How to Disappear Completely, 5th place. 2 Motion Picture Soundtrack, 21st place. 3 Idiotech, 27th place. Amnesiac, 1 Life in a Glass House, 8th place. 2 Knives Out, 9th place. 3 Pyramid Song, 15th place. Forward again. It just goes on. Hail to the Thief. 1 Wolf at the Door, 17th place. 2 There, 20th place. 3 2 plus 2 equals 5, 31st place. I'm going to keep reading through these. In Rainbows, 1 Weird Fishes / Arpeggi, 2nd place. 2 Jigsaw Falling into Place, 3rd place. 3 Body Snatchers, 11th place. The King of Limbs, 1 Codex, 24th place. 2 Lotus Flower, 45th place. 3 Little by Little, 56th place. Moonshaped Pool, 1 Dex Dark, 10th place. 2 Burn the Witch, 34th place. 3 True Love Waits, 43rd place. B-Sides / Singles, 1 Bangers and Mash, 23rd place in Rainbow's B-Side. 2 Man of War, 25th place. OK Computer B-Side. 3 The Daily Mail, 36th place. The King of Limbs B-Side. Anyway, enough of the music stuff. How's college life going for all of you? Hope you're all having fun. Heart emoji, don't get much else to say, but yeah, have a good one. Love you all. Adam. And I guess, is that an Australian flag there? Okay. Computer. Well, sorry, I'm bedridden and can't smile at you for sending in a Radiohead email, Adam. Well, I mean, we already established that supposedly, Monica just manifests the casual outfit when she's not in her uniform. I feel like you could have put the continued that particular bit of continuity and had the casual here. Oh well. Anyway, sending in the Radiohead email, Adam. But I hope everything's well in Australia. We're mostly doing well, other than my recent trouble, of course. I'll give you my choices for the exercise you just did. My top 5 are Exit Music in 5th, Let Down in 4th, Dex Dark in 3rd, Where I End and You Begin in 2nd, and first is Climbing Up the Walls. Climbing Up the Walls, even more so after what I just went through. I get it even more now. Per album, let's see. I'll try not to take too long with this since Radiohead doesn't really enthrall most people. Man... I mean, again, this feels like this feels like Dev Crazy Killer. You're getting a little too. I don't know, not if it's too. What am I trying to say here? It feels odd to have Monica acknowledge that yeah, these emails kind of drag on here when. Theoretically, they should be her favorite part. Which, again, in turn, like, feeds into that question of, like, what does Monica want? I mean, surely if she values the player above everything else, this, her one and only interaction with the player, should be the most important thing to her. And for her to brush it off and say, like, yeah, sorry, this is kind of boring, I don't know, it just feels off somehow. Anyway, moving on. Pablo Honey, first is Creep, 2nd is Anyone Can Play Guitar, and 3rd is, I don't know, Blowout, I'll say? What's this here? The Benz goes Bones, Just, and last is Bulletproof. I know Bones is an odd choice, but it's very dear to me. OK Computer, obviously first is Climbing Up the Walls, then Let Down, then Exit Music. Kid A is Motion Picture Soundtrack, then Idiotech, then either Optimistic or How to Disappear, tough choice. for Amnesiac, Life in a Glass House, then Pyramid Song, then Like Spinning Plates. Hail to the Thief is where I end and you begin. Sorry, you begin. I will, and we suck on blood. For In Rainbows, it's Reckoner, Videotape, and Nude. For King of Limbs, Codex, Lotus Flower, Give Up the Ghost, and for Moonshaped Pool, Dex Stark, then Identikit, then Burn the Witch. My favorite B-sides in order are 4-Minute Warning from the In Rainbows B-side, where Bluebirds Fly from Comlag, and Man of War from Okay Not Okay. Okay, more than enough Radiohead talk. Thank you so much, Adam. It was nice to talk about Radiohead for a while. You rest now for a minute, Maka. You look tired. Yeah, I feel a little tired. Going to lay my head back down. Hoy, been binge watching Doki Doki Club meetings for some time now. Man, what a ride. Hope y'all are doing well. Yuri and Sayuri especially. Anyway, this is my first email here, and I had the idea of sharing a poem that I wrote in the spur of the moment during Season 1's last episode that I'd gladly appreciate some feedback from y'all on. Fair warning though, I never wrote a poem before, so I'd imagine I suck. It goes something like this. Season 1's last episode? What, when Sayuri lobotomized everyone? Anyway. Oh, you wrote us a first-time poem. We'd be happy to give some feedback. Let's see the poem. Help me help you. Please let me be part of your heartache. Let me share your pain. Why don't you let me be your Drake and you my treasure when I can't measure if every moment of your wake you can't even eat your steak. Why do you suffer in silence? Believe you me, you're making a grave mistake. This has been your until recently silent observer, Turtle. The rhyme scheme is a little inconsistent. You want something predictable so a pattern builds and your reader can get that lyrical bounce to their reading. Right now, sometimes you rhyme alternate lines, sometimes 2 lines in a row, and then sometimes you do both. That makes it harder for the reader to get a feel for your poem. I pretty much understand what you're going for. It's someone who won't let you into their world, even to lighten their burdens, even though it's what you'd really want and they'd really need it. I understand that super well. I totally get that feeling. Not to get all formalist on you, but also think about meter. Like limericks, right? They sound good because they fit that rhythm. Not all poems have to fit a rhythm like that, but especially when you're starting out, sometimes it's a good idea to try to keep to a meter. That kind of forces you to think more poetically. Something to think about for the next poem. And watch your usage and word choice. I think you used the word wake because you wanted to rhyme it with steak, but moment of your wake doesn't make much sense to me unless the person is dead. And it's a funerary wake, but that would raise even more questions. More likely you meant every moment they are awake, but I'm not sure why you wouldn't just write if every moment you're awake, since that still rhymes with steak. Also, some of the word choices were very jarring. Drake, for instance, was an unexpected word choice. Yeah, it's kind of duck, right? The way I understood that what you meant immediately afterward when you went to treasure. Drake was a duck. So like dragon. I don't know. Is it duck or dragon? I think I could be used depending on context and use either or. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Then I thought to myself, Drake in a draconic sense. Although then I thought that you were becoming harshly possessive as a dragon as of a treasure. The bit about steak I also found confusing. I suppose it was just there to fit the rhyme, but I could not make much sense of it. A lot of the time when you're new, you want to make a bunch of really hard rhymes like wake and steak and Drake, but it ends up sounding really forced. It's okay to have softer rhymes like steak and bay, for instance. Anyway, good first effort, and hopefully you have a few things to think about. Hello again, got a question for Sayuri. Since you're a fan of Nintendo games, do you have any particular Pokemon game that's your favorite? I'm a huge Pokemon fan myself, but warning about to go rant mode. Honestly, everything after Gen 5 ranged from mediocre to outright bad for me. Hey, there's the word mediocre again. I especially hate the new Scarlet and Violet games for ... reasons. And even more, unfortunately, was my discovery of Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks, which led me to believe that fans are capable of making better Pokemon games than Nintendo itself due to the great stuff I've seen. P.S. I meant to include this question in my first email, but forgot I couldn't edit it after a certain time. Hopefully it's alright to send another one, not excessively, of course, Turtle. Oh, hey. You got 2 emails back to back in there? Almost back to back. Morton Joe, what do you think about modern Pokemon? Hey. This is from the same person who just sent us that poem. They sent this as a follow-up. And yeah, I have a favorite Pokemon game. I know Scarlet and Violet weren't considered super exciting by most people, but I really liked that world. Most because of the characters. I thought Nimona and Lona were super cute, but I really liked Larry. Larry is like the best gym leader ever. I try not to worry about whether the games are better or worse from installment to installment. Some are definitely better or worse. I just try to not stress about it, and just enjoy the games and characters as they come. Also in defense of Scarlet and Violet, that's the one that has Tinkaton, and Tinkaton is based. Tinkaton is pretty cute. Okay, let's do one more and then we'll wrap up. Hello, hope you're all having a good day. Okay, I've got a couple burning questions that have been living rent-free in my head. One for Monica: if there was a chance for you to permanently get rid of the powers and constant awareness that come with being the Literature Club president, and essentially live a normal, or at least normal enough, life while keeping the role, would you take that opportunity? This change would apply to any person who is currently the Lit Club president. Yeah, which reminds me, by the way, that Monica, at this moment in the mod, is still president and still presumably enduring the the effects of being of being hyper aware of everything in the game and all that. And all that stuff that was considered so burdensome that they decided to periodically switch it in the first place. And she's maintained that role for the last few episodes. And even when they have everyone here, and they're having the Literature Club session, and they keep remarking about, oh wow, Monica looks so out of it, they're still leaving her with that burden. Anyway, moving right along. 2, also for Monica, this might be a bit of a strange question, but can't you and the rest of the members hypothetically decide for the club to exist without an acting president at all? That way, no one would have to suffer the consequences of altering the game files too much, can't use something you don't have, or deal with the constant awareness of the unreality of your world. Before we leave it here, I just wanted to assure all of you that you definitely still somewhat impact our reality in positive ways, of course, even if you are technically fictional characters to us. Blue. This, I mean, it's the blue returning joke. Anyway, this one's for Monica. Yes, I think I would. Is that so? I mean, this is... Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a loaded response. I'm just going to move on. Yes, I think I would. At this point, it's not possible, but I would. I can still communicate with you, I think, but getting rid of all that weight permanently, which again, you presently have at this moment, and your club members are there with you, choosing not to take it away from you for some reason. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that would be a good thing to do. Plus, my friends wouldn't have to suffer through it anymore. I really don't mind that much, Monica. Still, though, it's not nothing. No, that's true. Anyway, on to question 2. No, sadly, the club presidency doesn't work that way. If there's a club, someone in it is the president. That's how the game works, and if the game is on, there's a club. Someone in the world has to be the club president for the game to be running. It's some kind of weird, immutable natural law of this world, or game, or whatever you want to call it. If it were truly that easy for the game to run without the presidency, we would do it. It's just not. And yeah, I'm glad we impact you guys. You guys impact us too. You know, literally creating us. But also by talking to us and playing the game. The fictional divide isn't completely solid. I'm glad we've had a positive effect on you, Blue. Thanks for your email. And I do believe that's it for the emails. You know, that might be a good time to wrap up the stream. It's been 4 hours. Probably good to wrap it up before the next ad break comes on. It's also, you know, kind of late here. Stream, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much is left of this episode. It probably isn't a whole lot. So it might be a short stream next week, but I will have episode 49 to fall back on immediately afterwards, so not that short. So it's all good. Yeah, I can't fight the feeling that I don't know, I'm falling further and further behind by not getting through these fast enough. But it's all well and good. We'll get through it eventually. In the meantime, let's see about who to raid. Do. I think I'm gonna give a raid to Wilcol, who's playing a Subnautica Below Zero. That's a fun game. I mean, it's not as good as the original Subnautica, but I still it has its moments. I can't even remember how I came to be following Wilco. I think they were playing The Long Dark one time, and I just raided in randomly. Their game is paused. Hold on, they might be AFK. If they're AFK, then it wouldn't be a good time to raid in. Bear with me. Let me just mute desktop audio for a second. Need to do some due diligence here. Yeah, I think they're AFK. Well, never mind that then. Might just give Sylph a raid. I tried to mix things up, and I already raided her a few times, but whatever. Let's raid Sylph. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks, Crazy Kaylee, as usual, for hanging out. Always great to have the mod author present. Good times, good times. Yeah, it's going to be Toil's genre change. Self is playing Raven's Watch. You know, that roguelite featuring fairy tale type characters. Yeah, I know Self from the Chaos Forge forums. She's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing else. Well, glad we were able to finish the Baking with Natsuki mod at least. Hopefully, be able to get on with the story. I'll continue next week on Sunday, and in the meantime, I'll still continue with the Long Dark game that I've been playing. I've been trying Misery mode out for the first time. That's been going well. It's 17 days in so far, so going strong-ish. Well, it's going, but whatever. That's all for now. Until next time.